Kenya, and immediately the third Botswana on Monday, and the first game for Senegal, and now the fourth appearance for the Lions of Teranga for the 17-year-old. Will be 18 on the 24th of January. That's after the final. You wonder it'll be a celebratory birthday with a medal around his neck. Yes, Mane. If he broke down,
Hey, I'm streaming now, no noise.
Oh, Jacob, he's little the pen. They put it away. It's gone again. Bye. Looks for the return. Hit away by Wan-Bissaka. I think the last tackle of gone again. It looks tight. Since the return of the second half, you haven't get involved, that much. Getting a little bit chilly now here. It's Sunday against the sector.
Yo, people, is the man, the myth, the legend, the first of his name, Mr. CB1MILLI. Mr. Right now, let me say, the front runner for MCGA presidency back again. I had to reclaim my throne. But how we doing, people, man? How we doing? It's the last stream of the year, bro. Last watch along of the year together, bro. My next stream will be in Morocco for AFCON. So it's the last one that we're doing the traditional way, green screen in the background, StreamYard logo, bunch of fuckery. I'm watching Congo Senegal at the same time. 10 minutes left. We were 1-0 up. It's 1-1. And you know how it goes. There's Jackson, the stinker and Hooks. He's just come off the pitch. And yeah, man, I can't lie. I haven't seen the lineups. I just got the foot mob notification that Esteban's on the bench. Don't even get me started on that. But let's see what we can pattern. All right, cool. So let me get the lineup on the screen. Also, guys, if you don't know, we're doing the MCGA Awards today. The MCGA 2025 Awards is going on today. So if you ain't already seen my Twitter, the nominees are out. Make sure you guys vote. Sanchez, James, Chalobah, Badger, Shill, okay, Cucurella, Caicedo, Enzo, Neto, Palmer, Garnacho. Garnacho got another start, bro. Pedro. Fofana on the bench is interesting. Gusto on the bench is interesting. Esteban, Gittins, the Leaf Gittins on the bench. The Lap's back. Advantage Villa. How we feel about the lineup, people? Why is Garnacho starting? Yeah, it's mad. Been a big year, man. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. We got to keep pushing, man. Next year, we're trying to take it to different levels, bro. This was just the start. Well, go on, man. Man said, Unk. This Unk stuff needs to stop, bro. What's this like? I don't get why Garnacho starting. Yeah, Badger Shield starting it's not making sense to me as well. It's a shock. Garnacho has that special PR. I don't know what about it makes his managers trust him. Get used to seeing his name all the time. It's not you man's fault. Bro. I'm surprised Badger Fofana's on the bench. Gusto on the bench is surprising, but does this mean? No, it doesn't mean that, to be honest. I don't know what I'm even saying. Would you take Booty Shield for Congo? Yeah, I would. 100%. We're popping it around these Senegalese, though. Play that ball. Ooh! What through and goal? Oh. Carla, I'm watching Congo at the same time, chat. As I was saying, the MCGA Awards, 2025 award show, ceremony starts after the game, after the Villa game. I repeat, the nominees are out. So we got most improved player, Colwill, Chalobah, Sanchez, Fernandes. We got player of the year, Caicedo, Reece James, Palmer, Cucurella. We got best 2025 performance, Liverpool at home, PSG in the final, Barcelona at home, West Ham away. We got worst performance, Brighton away, Flamingo, Bayern, and Leeds. We got best individual performance, Palmer versus PSG, Cucurella versus Barca, Caicedo versus Liverpool, João Pedro versus Fluminense. Let me know if I missed anyone out for this best individual performance, by the way. Public Enemy of the Year, Noni, Directors, Tosin, Liam Delap. We got 2025 People's Champion, Trevor Chalobah, Caicedo, Josh Achampong, and Estabio. We got Moment of the Year, Palmer goal against PSG, Esteval goal versus Barca, Caicedo goal versus Liverpool, Enzo goal against Betis. We got Chelsea Creator of the Year, Matisse, Don, Carefree Lewis, and Mr. CB1MILLI. We got MCGA Presidency, CB, Cam, Asma, and Mo. So right now we're cooking, man. Someone said, hey, whoever's voting Asma's on crack. That's hilarious. So make sure you guys get on the Twitter. Make sure you guys are voting. Make sure you guys are voting. No, it's not his first game back. I think Badger played the Champions League game. If I'm not mistaken, he played the Champions League game recently. I'm liking the fact that Bob Sanchez is leading the votes though. 87.5%. Bobby. You know that's serious, bro. You know that's serious though. Like, bro, let's just keep it G. 87.5% Sanchez. Do you know how much Sanchez proper been doing this year? Remember when they used to compare Sanchez to Petrovic? Yeah, he played versus Leeds in that stinker. He got hooked in the first half. All the Sanchez proper was doing, everyone's like, CB, stop it, he's shit, he's the problem. Once we get rid of our goalkeeper, we're back. All of this, yeah. Now look. Now look. Now you see that I was right all along. That I know ball. That I know ball. When I speak, listen, man, them. Because look at Sanchez, 87% of the votes. Player of the Year, Caicedo's winning right now, 81% of the votes. I'm not surprised. Someone told me that Palmer should have not been nominated. What do you guys think? Bro, Sanchez is top, chat. Sanchez is top. I was saying it from the jump, bro. Don't get me wrong. He's had his moments. I've cooked Sanchez before. So like I said, that to me, man, them. Should Palmer be nominated for Player of the Year? I think it's harsh to not nominate him. He had big moments for us, you know, the Conference League final, Club World Cup final. He scored in the quarterfinal against Palmeiras as well. I put that more on Trev Jr., the United game. I'd put that more on Trev than I'd put it on Sanchez. I said it on the day it happened. You can't commit to that duel when you're not winning it, bro. No way. Now, should he have? In hindsight, I would say, yeah, he should have not fouled and we should have conceded a goal and just took the game to them. You could say that. You could say that. Well, because you get me, I'm watching it in the yard with my family and that. There's just bad noise, bro. Like, I'm going to be at the tournament, so I'm going to do it properly then in regards to the Congo game. Might end the day behind Liverpool if not careful. Just imagine that. And according to Maresca stands, he's the GOAT. We're going to talk about all of this. This is the last stream of the year. So we're gonna actually wrap up the year 2025. Pause in terms of wrapping up, but like where we're supposed to be, all of this stuff. Trust me, we're addressing everything today. So in regards to Maresca, in regards to the directors, to the squad, to the fan base, the toxic positives, the agenda merchants, everyone's gonna get addressed today. But as the table stands, Arsenal are going into the new year top of the table. Man City trailing close behind. Aston Villa, Liverpool are currently fourth. Even if we win one the same amount of points as them, they're in way better form than us. 3 wins in their last 5 games. You get it? Like this is mad. We've got 1 in the last 5. We have 1 win in our last 5 games. I'm looking across the table, down the table. Let's look below us. Yeah, who? What level do we get to till people match us in form? So 1 win in the last 5. United got 2 wins. Sunderland 2 wins. Palace 2 wins. Brentford 2 wins. Fulham 3 wins. Everton 2 wins. Brighton 1 win in their last 5, and that is their 12th. Newcastle 1 in their last 5. We failed to beat them, by the way. They're 13th. Spurs 1 win in their last 5. They're 14th. Remember when Spurs were talking about being in the title race? Remember that? Remember that, chat? There's 1 more game before the end of the year, yeah, but I won't be here, innit? I'm gonna be doing AFCON full time. Big up Toby, bro. Bro, this form is crazy. 1 in the last 5. Bournemouth no wins in 5 games. Leeds 2 in their last 5. Leeds are 16th on the table and better form than us. Nottingham Forest 2 wins in their last 5. 17th on the table, better form than us. Deep it. Jesus Christ, Wolves have had 16 losses in 18 games. Yeah, that Spurs fan was talking mad stuff. And I just remembered he bet £50 with me that he was going to beat us. And they'll finish above us. So he owes me £100. I don't know when I should do that. I don't know when I should cash in on that. What are you thinking? Let's get the Villa lineup up, but let's just look at the rest of the polls right now. If you guys haven't, I'm going to keep saying this today. MCGA Awards is right now. Voting is open. It closes in 3 hours. So make sure you guys are locked in and you're voting. Best performance of the season, it has to be PSG 3-0. I haven't voted nothing yet. I'm going to wait to the end. Barcelona's top. Liverpool, I hear it, but it kind of ruined shit that Liverpool were dead. West Ham 5-1 was nice. Worst performance of the season, Brighton, of the year, sorry. Brighton, Valentine's Day, I remember that. Thank God I didn't watch it. I was on a date. Flamingo 3-1. I was there in person. Bayern 3-1. I was there in person. Leeds away. We saw what that was. Best individual performance. Palmer versus PSG. We saw that final. Cucurella against Barcelona with Lamine Yamal. Caicedo versus Liverpool. João Pedro versus Fluminense. Public enemy of the year. Noni going to Arsenal. Directors tossing the last couple weeks. Liam Delap. Now, you could argue Trev would have had a strong case here, to be honest with you. If we're just talking in regards for the fan base. Fan base was cooking Trev, bro. Yeah, Flamingo is one of the worst games I've ever been. Yeah, the way we got smoked by Flamingo was mad. And the fans, they were up for it. Let me see if I got that experience. Let me see if I got some footage. I'll take a draw against Senegal, though. I think that's a pretty decent result. I'm going to keep it frank, no pod. I think that's a decent result still. I'm trying to get this Fluminense. Oh, not Fluminense, Flamingo. Because I don't think people understand how mad that was. That was an upset.
The Senegalese all-time.
Yeah, look, here we go. Here we go.
We're headed for.
Look, this is the Flamingo. We want 1-0 up. Why is it free? I was giving it large, but short. They equalized immediately. I think actually it was 1-0 going into the first half, going into the second half. What's going on with the service, bro? Jesus. Anyway, 1-1. 2-1. Why is the no seriously? Why does it keep buffering? Anyway, 3-1. I was in the Flamingo end. Long story short, I can't get all the footage for some reason, but it was hell. That's up there for one of the worst performances I had ever witnessed, like as a Chelsea fan. And their fans were so up for it. That's what made it worse. You could hear them all over the city. It was mad.
Stadium, there are someone who sells the ticket.
Senegal won.
Public Enemy, blah blah blah, People's Champion. I'm gonna explain the reasons behind these nominations a bit later. But yeah, Trev, Caicedo, Achampong, Esteval, Moment of the Year, Palmer, Esteval, Caicedo, Enzo Fernandez. Enzo's not getting any votes. You know, usually the Enzo sexuals go hard for him. Why is this the most voted poll? 168. I'm seeing like 60 votes. This one got 168 votes. The fuck? Creator of the year, Matisse, Don, Lewis, CB. MCGA president, 130 votes. Why are these ones getting the most votes? CB Cam Asma Mo. But yeah, let's get the Aston Villa lineup up. Martinez, Cash, Konza, Lindelof, Matson, back five. No, I'm bugging. Back four. About to say back five will hold them belt. Camara, Tillemans, McGinn, Buenda, Rogers, Mallon. Ollie Watkins on the bench. Remember Sancho return game? He's on the bench. What are we saying now? How are we feeling about this? Are we confident about this game right now? Robert's a great shout. How are we feeling about this game? You do realize though that as things stand, we are fifth on the table, level on points with Amarin, United team, who have their best player at AFCON, and then they want their manager sacked. Behind, if we win today, we're level on points with Liverpool, what, fourth place through goal difference. Another team who want their manager sacked. So how do we feel about this result? Is it doable? I think our best Maresca performance last season was actually Villa at home, but we did hold belt against them in January. I won't forget that. That's when I realized that you lot are mad with this Jorgensen. All that Jorgensen over Sanchez stuff died against Villa. That was the last time we heard that. Yeah, we're behind Liverpool, bro. I'll put the league table up. As things stand, we are behind Liverpool. We are behind Liverpool by 3 points. Obviously, they just played. We got a game in hand. If we win, we level points with them. We are facing the most informed team in the league, well, joint with Manchester City. 5 wins in their last 5 games. We have 1 win in our last 5. That's level with the likes of... Oh my gosh, Brighton don't even have 1 win in their last 5 anymore. That's mad because they just lost. So Newcastle, Spurs have 1 in their last 5. This is bottom half of the table form. for context. And if anyone, you get me, is still thinking we're going to win the league, as things stand, we are 13 points behind Arsenal, 11 points behind Man City, 7 points behind Villa. Just for context. Just for context, bro. Yeah, bro, it could be 13 points. It's 13 points behind in December. Mind you, every single Chelsea fan going into the season was saying they wanted us to challenge for the league. Even the Super Maresca Arcas and Carefree Lewis and them man, them man up Maresca's PR team. All Carefree Lewis and the bots that he has on his streams, them man are Maresca's PR team. They all told us they expect him to challenge this season. We are 13 points behind the title in December. They won't say a word about it. Are you back to Maresca out? No, I'll give Maresca the season, but I will be very honest and critical for his performances. But I'll also get onto the squad, the directors. You know me, innit? CB, don't worry, we're ending up with an FA Cup and Carabao double. All right, cool. Do you man take a Carabao Cup and an FA Cup if you meant no top four? I just want to know. I just want to know like where you lot standards are. Like, it's not wrong with that if that's what you want to do, but you get it. Like, is that what you man are on though? Guy said yes. Guy said no. No. Big up, bro. You gotta call out the BS, bro. And if I'm spewing BS, you gotta call me out because I've been wrong before. I won't be ashamed to say it. But you guys gotta also give me my credit, bro, because I was telling you, man, about Sanchez for time. Hear me out, man. He's not done. Yeah, I think a trophy and top 3 minimum, like minimum. But we're another top 4 race. Look at as things stand now. We're looking at the table here. We're in another top 4 race. Like Villa are they're gonna drop off in form. They're in there with us as well. Liverpool are in the top 4 race. United are in the top 4 race. I think Sunderland drop off. Newcastle are gonna hit form. Because Newcastle, I know they're 13th. Yeah, yeah, they're 13th. Ooh, they're 6 points behind us. All they need is a purple patch. Like United got 1 game a week. That's going to benefit them a lot during the business end of the season. They're out of the Carabao Cup as well. Yeah, it's the bare minimum. The way that people act like finishing in Champions League position is a trophy or is like something to celebrate, that scares the shit out of me. That's spooky for me. I got a bunch of stuff on my bookmarks that we're gonna go through, guys. I'm gonna say it one last time. I know I'm being annoying about this, but it's because when we do the awards, it's gonna be nice. We're gonna all enjoy this. MCGA 2025 awards is right now. Votes are open. Most improved player, player of the year, best performance, worst performance, best individual performance, public enemy of the year, people's champion, moment of the year, Chelsea creator of the year, president of MCGA for the next season. So yeah, I mean, there's some stuff to talk about. Anyway, let's get to my bookmarks. I need to zoom in case there's some stuff that could get me suspended on here. I just kind of over the Christmas period, you guys know me. I just bookmark shit and just see whoever is worth whatever. CB your length, thank you, bro. Appreciate it, man. Palmer's back. Our form should improve. Our form is actually statistically worse this season with Palmer on the pitch than when he's not on the pitch. It's not me having an agenda. This is not me saying, "Oh, he's shit, sell him." No, I'm just stating facts. I haven't even voted yet. I said voted on all his burners. Hey, but some of these awards are rigged. Some guys are spamming it in their GCs because the votes are not making sense, but who cares? Remember when you guys used to all say to me, "Oh, Pop, wait for Kendrick Payets to come" 2 years ago? I remember this. Wait for Kendrick Payets to come. Wait for Kendrick Payets to come. Oh no! Well, lo and behold, Kendrick Payets has landed in Europe, and he's shit. Just like I said he'd be, because we can't bank on these young G's being superstars the moment they land here. That's the thing. I've seen so many wonder kids fall off in my lifetime, bro. I've seen Kirkic Bojan. You don't know about Kirkic Bojan. He was the Aguero before Aguero. He was David Villa before David Villa, the way the man was talking about him. When David Villa was at Valencia, bro. Kirkic Bojan. Giovanni Dos Santos, they told me was the next Ronaldinho. He had his brother Jonathan. Them man were balling for Mexico. Then Giovanni even went to Spurs. They told me he was next. Alexandra Pato. This guy had it all. They were comparing him to Adriano, R9, everything. He was the truth. He was the guy. Yes, like Alexandra Pato. El Shaarawy. I used to sign him on every career mode. I think at the time it was even called manager mode back then. I used to have El Shaarawy in every single one of my career modes. This guy was the truth. No one could tell me anything about El Shaarawy. You know what I'm saying? Charlie Musonda. Brother, don't make me pour up a little Henny for him right now, man. Let me not even just pour up some Henny for him right now, man. Damn, bro. God rest his soul, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was mad. So when everyone was like, wait for Kendrick Payets to land. Oh, when Kendrick Payets comes. We've seen in real time. And I know what the rebuttal is going to be, this lazy critiques. Oh, but Esteval is banging. Oh, but Esteval is banging. So clearly the success rate is high. Esteval has 1 league goal. This kid is shit. And I'm not writing him off and saying it's over, but he's clearly not Chelsea level. And that's what I was trying to say from the jump. Now, at the end of the day, he's an 18-year-old from Ecuador. He's moved to France. You know what I'm saying? Like, cool. You're a cold baller. I'm not gonna say you're shit in that sense, but you're not Chelsea level, and we always knew that. Club insiders showed Maresca some footage of a segment from the London is Blue fan podcast, which suggests that the players were picking up on their own ill discipline and behaving in the image of their boss. Maresca said he's proud if they're behaving in his image, as we have the younger squad and you have to allow them room to make mistakes, but says could also improve. I don't really get this. One thing I will say is it's confirmed what we already know, and it's that these man watch our shit. So shout out the London is Blue podcast, because I'll be real, their numbers are just hit the moon. The fact that they got that cosign, their numbers, they're moving crazy. But it just confirms what we all know, that these are all watch our stuff. They pre everything. Yeah, man. Like, I don't really get. There was outrage about this, and maybe I'm like, my comprehension is mad. My comprehension is poor, but what do you mean, like their own ill discipline and behaving in the image of their boss? I remember Asma and Robert both saying that Maresca got a silly red card against Liverpool when he celebrated the win. And then he got the second yellow and he was suspended for the next game. And then obviously he's suspended today against Villa. Obviously, we got probably one of the worst disciplinary records in top 5 Europe. I think we had 5 games in a row of red cards. Like, I've never seen something like that before in my life. So if it's that sense, him saying he's proud is jokes. He's cheeky. He's cheeky for that. But yeah, anyway, that's that. Yeah, it's the same quote. Obviously, yeah. So we're back to the centre back discussion. Obviously, I didn't really do a video or stream about the Semenyo news because I knew it was cap. I made one bird call the moment it came out. I said, yo, what are you saying? Is it go time? They said, nah, like, that man shouted us. We weren't interested. We're going here. I said, all right, cool, no problem. I don't know if it's been announced where he's going, so I don't want to say it, but you get me? I said, no problem. Wish you the best. You know, make sure them man don't win the league. He said, yeah, cool, no problem. All right, boom, bam. That was it. So when all the Semenyo stuff was going around, everyone was gassing it. Yeah, wingers. But obviously, the people that have common sense were saying, hold on. What about them centre backs, though? What about them centre backs, though? This is shaky. Where are the centre backs? No briefs, no links. Thiago Silva was available. Once again, anyone with common sense would say, he's got a relationship with the club. The directors are under pressure. We are lacking experience in that back line. Why don't we bring in Thiago Silva? He's on a free. And quiet, crickets. No one said a word. Lo and behold, obviously Thiago Silva goes to Porto, but it comes out Chelsea have enough centre backs, and Thiago Silva, who was signed for Porto, was never under any consideration. So you're still reaffirming that we don't need a centre back. Confirmed. You know, Fabrizio's putting these briefs, 2026 attacker. I'm hearing 2026 midfielder briefs. All of this shit. So what you're confirming is that you're happy with the centre backs. That's what I took from that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I don't know. Like I've sniffed the wrong stuff. I don't know, but I took that as yeah. You lot are happy with the fact that our backline is shit. Interesting. You know what I'm saying? Like interesting. Noted. So I can't really like all of this complaining about the squad. Like it's like, what's the point, bro? Like you lot don't care about the squads that the whole fan base, the area of the squad, the whole fan base would tell you they're not happy with. That's weird, but you know, who am I? I'm just a dreadhead from Dag. What do I know? You know what I mean? This was the most interesting news for me. I knew it was coming too. Chelsea are concentrating on central midfield for the summer, and it's become a priority due to Romeo Lavia's injury issues. He's made just 30 appearances since joining from Southampton for 50 million in August 2023. Bro, he's about to touch his third year at the club. All right, cool. So, I rate Lavia. I've said it many times. I think if Lavia is fully fit for a whole season with Caicedo next to him, we win the league. Now, we sound like Arsenal fans the moment we start using if. We sound like Paul Pogba fans when we start using if. You know what I'm saying? It's like, oh, if Eduardo didn't get injured, we would have won the league that year. Oh, if Aaron Ramsey didn't get injured, we would have won the league. Oh, if we didn't get red cards last season, we would have won the league. It's always an if. This is the same thing that's happening with Lavia. If Lavia's fit, if we had Lavia for a whole season, pull Pogba straight, yeah, because that's how United fans used to move when it was Pogba. But it was time to talk about Pogba. If Pogba had a DM, they gave him Matic. If Pogba had other creators because he's the only creative player, gave him Bruno Fernandes. If Pogba played out wide, okay, we put him out wide. If Pogba had a better coach, all that shit, it's the same stuff, just ifs. I rate you so much, Lavia. I'm willing to give Lavia time. I don't think he's the midfielder that leaves. If he does leave, I think he's not the only midfielder that leaves. I think Enzo Fernandez goes this summer. I've said it so many times. Enzo Fernandez got a new agent this month. The moment he signed his new agency, he started talking about playing injured and all of this stuff and whatever. He did publicly express that he fucks with Maresca heavy and Maresca's so important to the way he plays. Blah 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 blah. I don't see Enzo staying there anymore. Enzo's used in terms of stepping stone. we've done the most we can do as a stepping stone for Enzo Fernandez. He had that European. Obviously, he got his big move after the World Cup with Chelsea. He got Chelsea Champions League football. He got you know what I'm saying? He won trophies. He won the Club World Cup. In terms of PR, it's maxed. We're not trying to win the league. We're not trying to win the Champions League. We're not building a super team. Even if he was to build a super team, you're one of the players that has to get replaced for us to improve anyway. So what else can we do? I think he's going. I think he's going. He got a new agent. Is either you want a new contract or you're on the way out? What are you saying, Cam?
It was good, man. It was good.
Well, we're talking about obviously, I don't know if you saw this yesterday. Chelsea are concentrating on central midfield for the summer. It's become a priority due to Lavia's injury issues. He's just made 30 appearances since joining Southampton for 50 million in August 23. So I'm saying, cool. I personally don't think Lavia goes, but if Lavia does go, I don't think he's the only one that goes. I think Enzo Fernandez goes as well, who just signed for a new agency 2 weeks ago.
I don't think he goes as well. At least this summer, or at least this year, season, whatever you want to call it, because he hasn't played a lot. So if they do try to sell him, you're not even gonna get 15 M's for the bread. Like no one's
Who's
gonna
this Lavia?
pay. Yeah, this is Lavia. Yeah, so no one's gonna pay anything for him because he's practically worth nothing. He hasn't competed 90 minutes. So it's like, and even if he does get a move somewhere, he'll probably be injured. He'll probably be moving injured, and no team probably will want to take that. So you probably need like a good stretch, maybe like a good year uninjured for them to sell him, maybe. But I don't know. I see him. I feel like we do need another midfielder. Isugo's been injured since he came. Who else? Like Santos can't seem to find rhythm. Like me personally, I
Man
think
says
if
Santos is shit. Why am I saying Santos is shit, bro? What are we doing here?
listen, I don't think he's shit in it. I just feel like
I think he's
the
been better
bread.
than Enzo this.
Whoa, chill out.
I
Better than
think,
Enzo, like
what you mean? What's Enzo been doing?
Enzo's been doing nothing, but I can't be like, yo, I'd rather Santos play in the fucking midfield rather than Enzo. I can't say that. Even though I don't rate Enzo, Santos hasn't done anything for me to be like, yo, he deserves a starting spot over Enzo. Like for me, I feel like Santos is a player, but he don't get the minutes, so you can never find consistency. Because for me, sometimes I'll look at him and be like, yo, there's a player in there. Because I watched him at Strasbourg, he is a player, but he just can't seem to find the minutes, so he's not getting really the rhythm going for Chelsea. So that's why I feel like he's been like a bit lackluster. Because for all that hype he was getting over at Strasbourg, it really hasn't really translated over here. And I feel like that's because of Enzo and the lack of minutes Maresca be giving him. So, yeah.
Do you think that Enzo Fernandez has been used wrong at Chelsea? Like, for example, if he was to go to a Real Madrid, would he be able to play further, like in the first phase, dictate play, like basically what he was when he first joined us, and the opinion on him completely changes?
I feel like this league ain't for the bread, man. It's the league, bro. It
I said that from the jump.
is the league. Like, don't get me wrong, Enzo Fernandez is a player on his day. I'm not gonna get you wrong. I'm like, don't get me wrong. He's a player on his day, but over a 10-game stretch, apart from that patch he had towards the end of last season, like over a 10-game stretch, I can't tell you what Enzo Fernandez is gonna show up every single game week. A 1 game week, he might have a worldie. He might perform like how he did against Liverpool. The next game week, he'll give you a shitter, and everyone's saying, "Oh, it's the hernia effect. Oh, he's still feeling the hernia. Is this and that? He's got surgery. He just broke up with his girlfriend." Like that's the type of like Enzo we get in the Prem. I feel like if you go over to La Liga or go over to Serie A, I think he balls out. I think he absolutely balls out and shows the world what he's made of. I think me personally, I think he's suited towards Champions League football. I think me
Yeah.
personally, if we see him in the champs, like even against Barcelona, he was really running that shit. Like I think Champions League football is really suited towards him. But Prem week in, week out, he's not the guy, unfortunately. I don't think personally.
Yeah, I agree. I think with Enzo, like I don't see him having a long career at a high level though. Just seeing the way he's only been in not even 4 years, bro. his way his body's changed and broken down. He firstly came as like a stocky 6 almost. You can dictate play, all of this. Then he was like he became like I always think about that first game against Liverpool with Poch in the 10, where he was like, oh, okay, this guy is coming like he could be a Fabregas for us, like a KDB almost. Then he got to a point where he couldn't even run anymore and he ain't got the legs. Even now, I don't even know what type of player this is. Like, I can't describe what he is now because he's not, the close ball control isn't there in the 10 position for me. So the final ball isn't really there. You're not that much of a goal threat. I know you do get GA, but you're not that much of a goal threat in front of goal, like shooting, etc. So in the 10, you're a bit useless. In the 8, you don't have the physical capabilities to go like box to box, win your duels, tackle players, work hard off the ball. You don't have that. In the 6, you got the long ball that you can always do, but your close ball control is shit. You're not press resistant. We saw that against who did we play against in the Carabao Cup? Lincoln. So it's like, what area in the midfield do you actually dominate? Couldn't tell you. So
Me neither, man.
Go on, bro. Sorry.
I said me neither. I couldn't tell you either, man. He's just like, to me, he's like a role player almost, the way he plays. Like, no one really knows what he is. Like, you can just slap him there and like he'll kind of do a job. Like, he might show up on his day. But then when you look at the fact we spent 100 M's on him, these won the expectations. We were saying this was gonna be the best midfielder in the world. Oh my god, these man had a masterclass in getting him in here early, and that he was gonna perform in whatever team he went to. So we had to spend the cash to get him. Like, all the expectations on him have just evaporated slowly and slowly to where no one even brings up his price tag anymore because no one gives a fuck. Bro, the guy, like, everyone knows what he is now. Everyone knows
Well,
he's almost like a nothing player.
Can
What do
I
you
ask
say?
the question? Yeah? Can I
Go
ask
on.
the question? If Enzo was to leave this summer, yeah, is he a flop?
Yes, but yes, he is a flop. He's a flop. He's a flop. The only way he won't be a flop is if he wins. If we let's say we win the Prem, then he leaves. Then no one will be like he's a flop because everyone will be like, oh, he won the Prem though. But other than that, if he leaves today, he flopped in the Prem. He flopped in the Prem. It's sad to say, but we got fleeced and he's a flop. But then again, it's like I don't. It's hard to explain because don't get me wrong. When he was at Benfica, everyone knew that this was a player, isn't it? It's the same with Wirtz. When he was at the Bundesliga, everyone knew this was a player. He's come over to the Premier and it hasn't really translated. Like, I can't really say. It's just the way the way the cookie crumbles at the end of the day, isn't it? So it is what it is.
Okay. I agree. I said it. I said this. Everything you lot are saying, I've been saying for 3 years, bro. From his first season when he still had a coat, yeah. And I said, this guy ain't it, bro. I said, this guy is probably one of the worst bits of business we've ever done in our lives, yeah. People looked at me like I was insane. So now, like, I don't even really to be honest, I don't even get rattled anymore.
That's not me neither. Like, unless he's having like one of the really bad games, he throws in like a pool of games he plays in, then I'm like, yo, brother, we really paid 100 M's for this guy. But on like a genuine day-to-day basis, like like is what it is, bro. Like, I don't really care about Enzo anymore. Be fair, as we played 100 M's, it is what it is. And that's how I feel like how Liverpool fans are gonna get with words. Eventually, they're gonna be like, gee, we paid 150, we got fleeced. It is what it is. They're
But you see,
eventually gonna get to that point.
Liverpool, actually, I was gonna say they backed their own, but they were onto Nunes as well for a minute. Nunes was weird because he split their fan base in half, though. A lot of people were still on that, giving Nunes time. There's a player here, he's generating.
Nunez is their Jackson, bro.
No, but
Is
Jackson's better than Nunes, bro.
okay, yeah, first, I'll agree. Jackson is better than Nunez, but it's the same. Is the same philosophy behind the player. Is like, on his day, yo, what the fuck did we just buy? And then on another day, is like, get this guy out the club. He's not
But that's
ready
just the
for this.
difference. This is why I wouldn't compare Nunes and Jackson. Nunes cost 100 million. Jackson was 30 million. I think for the output we got from Jackson is way more than the money we spent for him. Whereas Nunes, they signed him for 100 million and he was meant to be like competition for Erling Haaland.
Fairs, yeah,
That
true.
like he was is a completely different discourse there. And then on
But you
top
see
of
this,
that, but go on, bro.
yeah, go
Sorry.
on. Nah, I was gonna say that I feel like the reason why Jackson gets as much hate as we do is because of Chelsea fans, bro. These
Because he's
guys,
black.
we started the Chelsea hate. We started the Jackson hate. Because technically for 30 M's, Jackson is one of the best pound for pound money can buy you in this day and age. He's over exceeded what 30 M's gets you. He's outperformed any rise me a 30 M player that's moved
Agreed. Any
to the Prem
position
for
to
30
know he's
M's
a
that perform
striker.
like Jackson. It's impossible. You won't find me one. Unless you're going back 10 years and then you're rising man, Eden Hazard and all of them players. But in today's modern age, Jackson is the best bang for your buck you get. But at the same time, I feel like Chelsea fans we just hated on him too much, innit? So then rival fans started hating on him, thinking the brother cost 100
But
M's
look
or
now, but
60
look at
M's.
the prop he's getting now though.
But that's the thing though, is
Yeah,
like
Sharky was 30 million though. Like this is what, and this is another difference with Liverpool and the Nunes thing, yeah, because they sold Nunes and brought in Ekitike. We sold Nunes. I mean, we sold Jackson and brought in the lap. That's the problem. That just goes to show how we're ran, innit? But
no, but then again, I'll say this, yeah, to preface it, like I'm not even trying to defend the directors and that, but cool, let's say like cool, Ekitike is banged. But on the same is a flip of a coin, Ekitike couldn't have banged at the same time. Because look at Wirtz. Wirtz was supposed to bang. Wirtz had more work than all of these players were talking about. And Wirtz was supposed to be, yeah, he's next up. He's the guy. He's better than Palmer, this and that. Watch, 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 watch. And then he's
yeah,
come here and he's absolutely stunk up the gaff. And then you have another player they've overpaid for when they bought him, but he's performed. All of a sudden, he's outperforming everyone. I feel like it's the luck of a draw, basically, man. Some players perform, some don't, and it's just sad, isn't it?
no, it's dark still. It's dark still. What I
Jackson
will say,
left wing, man. Them think this is Poch ball again. Nah, man.
but look, this is what I'll say, yeah. In regards to this, like we're doing a lot of we're not taking accountability as a fan base. We're talking about how we spent 105 M's on Enzo Fernandez. These same directors spent that money. We're all established he's a flop if he leaves this summer, and we've made it Liverpool talk. Like, well, we need to take accountability, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's focus on what's on our table.
No, I'm just saying, innit? Like, hey, listen. If these directors didn't cool. If they didn't get him, they didn't pay the bread. He went somewhere else and he was balling out. We'll be sat here saying the directors failed and they didn't get him. Why didn't they? Should have just paid the money. Like it is what it is. Like they paid the money. He's not performed to all our expectations.
But none
Bro,
of
we
us
move
wanted
on.
words, bro. Like no Chelsea fans wanted words. We knew we couldn't get words. Like it didn't. We had Palmer. We wanted Ekiteke, and look what he's doing. Like, so we can still hold the directors accountable. I saw this earlier today, yesterday actually. This is on Chalobah's Snapchat story during Christmas. So this is like, if those of you who don't know, it's like the game where you basically got to like time. You got to stay on beat and say what's on the screen. So the screen says no Diddy, stop Diddy. I don't know. Apparently this was worth discussing. It's got to see they're enjoying themselves, having fun, man. But I just hope no one gets a funny case, boy, because hey, you don't want these games to be the same. And then now what you've done, Chalobah, obviously, like Trev, you got edited into like that Axel. What's that guy's name, Cam? The Axel. You know that
Well,
mug.
Axel really become.
Yeah. They put
Oh,
that mug.
it's not funny. I shouldn't even laugh. It's not funny, but yeah, I shouldn't laugh. But
They put
Axel
Chalobah's
really
face on it.
become whatever the youth's name is.
But now, Trev, if you drop a stinker, you've allowed people that you've given guys green light. Because I don't think you guys understand that. These don't watch my stuff. I say something and they're like, oh my God, why are you saying this stuff? Da-da-da-da-da. But I'm giving you one-on-one psyche on how these players would do, how the fan base would do you. So now, if you was to drop a stinker today, you've now given everyone the green light to edit your face on Diddy because of this. Now, I don't care that you done this. This is just like, it was Christmas. Enjoy yourself, bro. But I'm just letting you know this is what could happen now. I dare you to drop a stinker. Don't be shocked if you see your face on Diddy. That's all. But I'm happy you was enjoying yourself for Christmas. I did nominate him for People's Champ. Have you seen the MCGA awards, Cam?
Yeah, I've already voted.
You voted, yeah?
Yes, man.
Was there any questionable ones for you, like that you was like, why is this person nominated? Or who got left out?
I feel like the only person I got left out was for Player of the Year so far. I would have put Sanchez. I was shocked that Sanchez weren't there.
Player of the Year, I hear it, you know. Because someone was saying Palmer should have not been nominated.
Especially towards like right now. Yeah, it's definitely Sanchez. I think you're frozen.
You can't hear me?
Nah, it's reloading now. Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I was saying, I think, yeah, people were saying Palmer should have not been nominated.
Yeah, I feel like if like the vote, like the man them were to do, Chelsea Player of the Season this season. Well, like obviously this season, like ending next year, I'm giving my vote to Sanchez so far.
All right, so VD, if those of you who don't know who VD is,
Oh, not this
VD,
Brett, man.
toxic positive NPC who thinks that the lap is what did he say? The lap's baby Diego Costa. When you call him out on it, he says it's for engagement. He don't mean it. I don't believe that. I think
I
he
think he
does
froze
mean it.
again.
You can't. Am I freezing?
Yeah, he froze. I don't know if it's just for me, but I don't know. Chat, I don't know. Chat might.
All right, let me know. Am I freezing? But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, he was saying that the lap baby Diego Costa and you know, when I called him out on it, he said he was joking. It's just engagement. Yada 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 yada. Yeah, here we are. He's put a scheduled 11 out. The game's about to kick off. Should I just do the anyway? Long story short, we'll get to this. We'll get back to this. But he said that we're gonna win the league next season with Delap up top and Quenda left wing. Let me put the timer up. What are you saying, Cam? You reckon we win the game today?
Yeah, probably. I mean, hopefully.
I think Maresa's best ever season for us. I mean, best game of the season, or his Chelsea career, I'd say, after taking them aside PSG, was thing at home.
Yeah, it was definitely. But
Phil at home.
we got Garnetto on the wing in it, so it's a bit of a long thing.
But that's your guy though.
Who, Garnetto?
Yeah.
Well, hey, I've never said that. Go check the tweets, bro. I never wanted this, bro.
Bro, that's your guy.
Bro, I never wanted him, bro.
Yeah, how'd you see Enzo Maresca at Cardiff?
Oh, I thought you were talking about Garnetto. The players.
Yeah, Garnetto scored and Neto, both of them, showed up against Aston Villa.
I already told you. I didn't know who scored. Cardiff. I didn't know who scored until I left the arena. Or stadium, whatever you want to call it. I didn't know who scored.
That's convenient.
Guys are gonna be like, oh, that's a lie. Oh, I promise to God, if I knew, gee, I thought it was Buonanotte. I thought I thought it was got a Garnacho assist and Buonanotte scored because they were both doing come, let's sit down, come, let's pause, let's sit down. So I thought it was one of them. I thought it was Buonanotte. Go on, Palmer. Oh my God.
Yeah, I can't lie. If the game's gonna be this open for us, we're smoking them. I won't lie.
Bro, these men are sleeping on defense. Oh, Palmer, man. Nigga, defo an atheist. Who? Bro, what's this bro talking about?
Should have scored that though. I'm getting the timer up. Don't worry, chat. I'm trying to set it up, but for some reason the clock's not showing. It's showing the scoreboard, but it ain't showing the clock. Also, because I'm wearing a green top on OBS, it's bugging out. So I'm trying to.
Wait, you got the mint shit.
Yeah.
From Poch season.
Yeah, Christmas present, you know. So I need to like try and fix that. Oh, I might have to just put my head here. I don't mind doing that actually. Timer for some reason isn't gonna work now.
You know, XG wise, yeah. Spurs should be where I mean not Spurs. Aston Villa should be where go on.
This should be where
That should be just above Wolves. you know that XG guy on Twitter, he's mad because these like have
the XP
outperformed like all
philosophy.
the XG and stuff.
Is
Oh
this the
yes,
XP?
Palmer.
Yeah.
Why? Just flash it across goal, man. That's the type of shit I crushed Garnacho for, bruh.
There we
Oh
go.
yes, James, good boy.
Yeah, you be calling other men good boy, yeah?
It's just the game, man. It's just the game, man.
I can't lie, that's madness. You're calling other men good boy, that's madness. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh yeah, this game is too open. This game is too
But they
open,
could
man.
get us. So look, you see what I'm saying? Once again, defending in the back two. Defending once again in the back
But
two.
the way they've set up
Now
is
when our
like is
centre backs are defending wide areas, bro.
bro, this brother is shit, man. Oh my god, get him off the pitch. Oh yes, bad Yeshua, good boy. Oh no, no. Close him out then. Oh, bad Yeshua, good tackle. Nah, this game is too open. Yeah, I can't lie. It's gonna be yeah, bro. Listen,
I'll be real. I've seen the script. I've seen the script. I might have to reset this. Get the timer up for some reason. Hold on.
bro. Why are these Aston Villa players moving all lethargic, bro? I think that's good for us, but damn.
Garnacho's dyed his hair again. He's gonna be bold, fam. This guy's gonna be bold in the next 4 years.
Bro, he loses IQ whenever he dyes his hair, man.
No, I think he was better when he was blonde, man. The black hair thing's what made him move mad.
Nah, I can't lie, regardless, bro.
We sound like Arsenal fans, bro.
Nah, I'm just saying that I can't like all that bleaching, dyeing, bros. It can't be good. It can't be
I'm
good for your
on
head.
time. I'm on 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 6 minutes. Sorry, 6 minutes 10 seconds.
I'm on 6:26.
Yeesh. Okay. The timer for me to put up the timer. Talking about OBS, you got to restart your laptop. I'm not trying to do that right now. So I'll probably do it at half time. Unless you really if you really want the timer, I can turn it off.
Oh, Palmer, man. This guy is moving clumsy. That's a ball, Caicedo. That should have gone to Caicedo, man.
They slapped on that.
I don't know why Villa are set up like this.
That's
Why
what
have they
I'm
done?
saying.
I don't get it. Like, this can't be how they usually play, bro. Like, what is this? I don't think I watched the Villa game this season. I don't think so. Maybe one or two, but this can't be the way they've set up, man.
We're seeing Palmer on the right hand side. I think that's the most important thing.
Oh yeah, I forgot Enzo suspended, innit?
Yeah, Maresca suspended.
Like, we talk about discipline, pace and discipline. How can we get discipline when the manager's getting red cards and getting
This is
banned and
what
stuff
he.
like
This
that?
is
Like,
what he said today. Do you not hear about the London is Blue podcast or something? They were talking about they basically said to quote to him, or he said the director showed him what they said about how it matches his discipline, like they're in the image of their manager, and he was like, "Yeah, it's a good thing that they're matching my image because we're a young team and we're gonna make mistakes." I was like, "What's he on about?" But yeah, I can't lie, man. He's getting suspended a lot. We're getting bare red cards. Like that was a mad
that
challenge as well.
most red cards in the league and like, man,
That was a mad challenge, like I say though. Still,
I can't like, you barely touched him. When you see the replay, you barely touched him. I didn't get dove.
bro, he took him out, bro. He swiped him.
Oh, get up, man.
Super Frank, super Frank.
Oh, do you think we beat Arsenal over them 2 legs?
Can't say those suspended the first leg. So that's really the rematch. All that shit we was talking. After we beat them, I mean we drew against them with Caicedo out and was like, oh, we had no Caicedo, we still did it. So that's the rematch.
I think we do, you know.
I'll
First
say,
leg at home.
I feel like they're struggling to score from open play like that, man. They're not been great. Also, actually haven't been great. So it's like
For me,
I think we should be up for it still.
I think if we score 3 at home, put 3 past them,
The
put the
second leg at
game
home away.
away. That's why I'm like. That's why I feel like we need to at least, if we win by 3 at home,
We need to win
ties
the first.
done.
We just need to win the first leg. It's not even about 2 or 3. If we win by 1 goal going into that second leg, I think we'll do enough. We need to go one. We need to go there 1 goal up. They're gonna be happy to go there and take a draw against us, bro, and just
Nah,
know.
I think we need to get a minimum 2 goals up, man.
I don't know.
That's
I don't know, but it's a good indicator where we're at though. 2 legs, it's good practice for Champions League knockouts. There's a horrible hoops already. It started all nice and open, and I don't know. I was expecting Caicedo right back like last year, literally. I'm surprised they didn't do that, but then again, there's no Lavia, so
no Lavia, no Sugo.
Robert is a right winger, man. All of this 10 stuff is when shit got weird, bro. Just let him
Palmer.
ball. Yeah, he's a right winger, man. Even with Poch was playing Gallagher in the 10, bro. I'm putting Palmer out wide. CB, when will you bring the misses on the show? Never. Why would I do that?
Man, them just want to see. They just want to see babes, man.
Well, if you guys want babes, I can put babes on the stream, bro. Putting the misses on the show, that's crazy.
Guys think this is babe station, man.
This is madness, bro.
This is Chelsea. We come here for the men in the bush.
Whoa. That was crazy.
Nah, but it's true though. We come here for the hoopers, man. We come here for the Caicedos, the
I thought you was going
Palmers.
to the game, you know.
Bro, I couldn't get a ticket, man. This
I
ticketing system.
literally gave her a ticket away like an hour ago for free, bro.
Bro, I couldn't get a ticket.
I had tickets.
I'm going to the Brentford or Bournemouth one. I can't remember which one. One of those.
Home.
Yeah, at home. Yeah.
I think it's Bournemouth. Yeah, literally. I wanted to go to this one because it's the last one before AFCON for me, but Also, let me just stream instead. I prefer like sometimes you gotta do the watch along. When I go to the games, it's like I'm only doing a video afterwards, and that's it. Comes to woke. Come for the men and bulls. I'm out. Yeah, that's crazy. Still, I was mad that he said that. I've noticed there's a section of the fan base, yeah, who have like become Pedro Neto stands. Have you picked this, Cam? Like
Bro,
Neto's slowly
bro,
going a
I can't
high.
take him seriously, man. I can't, like, bro, he ain't, like, the bear ain't good, bro. Like, he ain't good. Like, every time I see João Pedro, I'm like, you could be decent. You could be decent if you actually want a head down dribbler. You get what I'm trying to say? Other than that, like, nah, man.
Bro, they're literally like the way they're talking about Neto these days is like he's actually like the real deal. He's got a hive, bro. There's a lot of men that are on his side, bro. Even bare girls love Pedro Neto as well. I've clocked it. I think it's the Jordi El Nino look that he's got going for him, but I don't know.
Why have you pushed him? I ref. I Rogers. I someone headbutt him, G. What's he on?
But no, Neto actually has stands, fam. I'll be real. That's mad. That's when you know the game's gone.
Nah, cause you also they're gonna stand, bro. Are they gonna stand Garnacho?
Bro, come on, man. The game's gone. Game's gone. If from time Neto's got stands, game's gone. I'll be real. But what you say, yeah? Not Garnacho, sorry. Neto has been our most improved player this season. People don't want to admit it, but I think he has been.
Wait,
Because
who?
the one critique for Neto was like, yo, improve your output. And he's getting output. He's our top goal scorer in the league, if I'm not mistaken.
Nah, our most improved player has to be Sanchez, man.
But Sanchez has been cold.
Oh, slow down there, buddy.
But
I said Sanchez
how
has
long have I
been
been
cold.
telling you about Sanchez, bro?
Until the club work, until like that last 5 games before the Club World Cup. That's when I could be like, yeah, this guy's been on a consistent run of form. Other than that, though, cold is yeah, something different.
What the hell? Oh, I'll be real, yeah. When it comes to the league, I've actually checked out, bro.
Same, man. I don't
Nobody's not even
care, man.
through the table anymore. It's like,
Bro, I don't. Bro, after you see the run we're on, we were like we got like 1 win in 5, bro. Man's not checked the table, man. Cause I'm like every time I check the table, I just get pissed off. Man said Liverpool equal on points. Fucking Man United, that 2 points away. It's like it just reminds me of like the failures of this team, man. Every time. That's a ball by Enzo. Oh, James, man. Go on, Enzo. A lot, bro. Brad, bro. 100 M's, you know. 100 M's. 100 M's. 100 M's. Oh my god, man.
but no. Because you was on the Enzo sexual hype when we was on playback, bro. So you gotta
Me?
stay on that side. Yeah.
I never ever done Enzo, bro, over my dead body.
bro. You did. You was one of them, man. Like, oh, chill on Enzo. Oh, it's an agenda. Oh, he's crashing Enzo all the time. I remember this.
That's false. That's false. That's false.
Bro, that wasn't even a bad chance from him there, man. That was a good stretch.
Yeah, but we need to put this game to bed, bro. Like these, like see chances like that are why we don't win some of these games, bro. Like if you score that, the game flipped on his head now. Now it's like, okay, cool. Oh, man.
Yo, facts though. You see the Garnacho cutbacks. This is what I've been trying to say. Garnacho 1v1, I think he's dead. I don't think he can beat his man 1v1, but he generates football through the runs in behind and the cutbacks, bro. The
Cutback gimmicks for 45 M's, yeah, fairs.
But I'm just saying, I'm just highlighting the positives in this game, bro. There's no harm in that.
Nigga, fuck that, nigga. Tell that pussy I'll get up. I'll tell him, get up, man.
What Neto? Oh,
I can't lie, Matson's actually shit, man. Bro, I'm like, remember like Matson had like a group of guys saying, oh, keep Matson, keep Matson.
yeah. I remember how they were moving with Potts, so not playing Matson, bro.
Oh, why is he not playing? Why is he not playing him? Because you know Poch was on the hype Maxon gimmick. The team is not tall enough. The team is not tall. He was on the hype Maxon thing.
And then do you know what? Do you know what made it worse? Was when Dortmund got to the Champions League final. The arc.
They were like, oh, see, he's Maxon Champions League final. He's
Bro,
Champions League
that man said
final.
he pocketed Mbappe like Mbappe won on the other flank. Crazy, bro. The only one I really regret losing is Lewis Hall. Lewis Hall was an L.
But I feel like
his issues though, but it was an L.
the reason why Lewis Hall was an L, yeah, I feel like if Lewis Hall was here now, that bread he don't go. But because of the time he left the club and how the club was all in shambles, yeah, that's the reason why, man.
It was a mess, bro. It was a mess at the time. But
who was
that's
that
when
to?
I didn't value Cobham.
Oh, that was going in. Palmer? Oh no. Go on. Oh, just too many passes, man. We're on the minute, but I know this is like the story of our season, man. We'll be on them. We don't score. They score one counter-attack goal. Then we're chasing the game.
You were struggling to break them down.
Olise Lewis Hall. Yeah, man.
Oh my days. You see the way the green on this is fucking up my green screen? Jesus.
Yeah.
Palmer's on the right and he's playing well. Yeah, no, for real. Palmer, this is what I don't understand. Why do these things get done? We all know he benefits from the right hand flanks. Why are you playing him left hand? Why are you having him in the 6? Like shit like that didn't make sense to me, bro. And then we can't just say, oh, it's the directors every time we question the manager's ideas, bro. I said Sancho needs to come on and humble us. If Sancho scores the winner, I'm done with football, bro. I'll be real. That's my cue to just.
I wonder if Sancho gets booed.
Nah, get booed is crazy. Then again, man, he brought escorts to the pitch, man.
I said he brought escorts to the pitch.
That is mad. He might have to hold a booing still. We saw Greats play here.
To be fair, yeah, he was bringing ballers just like a different type of baller. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I haven't seen João Pedro once.
I just seen him. He just got.
Yeah, I just saw when he lost the ball there.
These are the cutbacks you're gassing. These are the cutbacks. Oh, man. game is. I can't. These defenders have to be on it today, man. Like no sleeping today. They have to be on it.
Cutback on even dead.
Oh boy, if Noni did that, he can't pick out a pass. He can't pick out a pass.
But Garnacho's cutbacks are actually consistent though. Bro, you know it's not too late if you want to support Arsenal, bro.
Bro, gee, God forbid. Never turn my back on FBG. God forbid. Nah, I can't actually. Like there's certain things you can't imagine. Like I just can't imagine supporting a different team. Like I just don't feel the same. Like I've tried to imagine. I'm just there. Like yo, this ain't. Go on. Oh,
Why have you tried to imagine supporting another team?
like have you
Like
just
what?
ever like have you just imagined like what life will be like, and then you're like, yo, bro.
I wouldn't. I've never questioned the decision I made to be chose because there's no better way. Like there was no better way to. Oh, what a ball nettle!
Was a ball, man. Man saved it with his face, I think. Yeah, he did.
Villa, shit, man.
That's why I don't understand how they were above us, blood. Like,
Bro, all you need is to just have a good run of form in this league, bro. Nah, Pedro could have put more into that though.
he would have took
Villa,
off. That's attempted murder, man. He would have took off his face.
he didn't. Cam say he was gonna kill someone when he left this season. He did say that.
I don't remember that. That might have been AI, guys. I think you guys are falling for the chat GPT prompts and the Viggle, whatever you call it, AI.
Grok is Grok, yeah.
Yeah, bro, it's Grok. That's that Grok prompt.
I'll be real. The only time I've supported another team, yeah, it's 2 seasons. 11-12 in the league because we was at the league. At that point, that was the lowest I ever seen us in the league. We was at 8th at one point. We finished 6th. So I was rooting for Man City to beat United.
James, go on. Oh, that's a good
And
ball.
also,
Bro, what kind of cross is that? Play across the goal, blood.
bro, why does Casino keep doing that touch? It's killing me.
Yeah, it's like I know. It's like there's like it's fucking hilarious. It's like the high foot, like high knee, like
Yeah, and it bounces.
it bounces. But I can't. That was a good switch though.
But yeah, I supported Man City during that season. We finished 12th and they won the treble. I can't
Chai,
lie.
you hearing this?
Bro, at that point, bro, let's not lie, like it wasn't even enjoyable, bro. I tried bare different things. I started watching NFL. That's and I started supporting Baltimore Ravens. Bro, I was trying to do the NBA thing. Lakers or shit. So I was like, bro, I'll be real. I'm watching Man City. Like I
Bro,
was just
why are we on them like this? I don't understand. Why are we? This can't be the Villa that we're gassing, bro. Why have they set up like this?
Palmer, man.
Neto can't chat to Dorgu right wing. Move, man. Listen,
I
one thing
know.
we're not gonna do is do that, man. Dorgu had one good game. Now it's oh man, the state of football, man.
This fan base ain't real. I swear this fan base ain't real.
Do you think they give James a new contract?
That's a good question. I don't know. I don't think so, you know.
Me neither. Actually, I genuinely don't think so.
Because he's on 250K a week.
And you know the thing is as well that makes me like, bro, the age. These men have like a fetish with like a young team.
To be fair though, he's been staying fit though. Because that was the only real.
That's one positive. He's like, yo, he's genuinely fit now.
Because that's not going over well with the fan base at all. The fans will turn on this whole ownership, bro. Because Reese was never Mount. Like Mount already had like haters. Like there was people that didn't want him starting every week and whatever. You know what I'm
Yeah, to
saying?
be
Like
fair, Reece James has zero haters, man.
Reece James, everyone loves Reece James. And he's captain. What does that even mean if he was to go, bro? We are Epstein of FC, sadly.
Oi, ref.
Yeah, that's the thing with Villa. Villa take their chances, man. You can't give them like an inch. They're gonna do their mad thing.
He's booked him. Wow. He's actually booked him for that. Oi, man said Matty Cash misses the game against Arsenal.
Done them a favor, then. I'm leaving in like 4 days, 3 days.
Wait, do you know what AFCON games we're going to yet?
I'm gonna catch Congo's last game. I'm really trying to do that. The knockouts. I'm not really trying to do groups.
Fair enough.
Because when I went to America, I spent most of my money doing group stage games, just following all of that around. So I'm like, let me actually just do the knockouts when I know it's in that 1-2 cities. Because if I went now, I would have had to go to Rabat. Then, depending on where we finish in our group, Casablanca and all of that. That's long. So I'm like, let me just do the knockouts. Most games are free to get in. Bro, I love Africa, bro.
Really?
Apparently.
Nah, can't be true, man. I mean, maybe they just want to fill the stadiums up in it. I guess, maybe.
Because the capacity is big though for these stadiums. Like the Congo Senegal game today was an 80K capacity. I'm thinking, what the fuck?
That's why I hate when they do it in them like Olympic stadiums and shit like that, man. It's like you got like a running track around the pitch and then the fans are mad far away. It's like you just got bare West Ham stadiums.
We might face Egypt the next round of the knockouts. Fucking hell. We knocked Egypt out last time though.
But well, on them, man. We just need a goal. A goal will be a cherry on top on this first half, man. Like we've generally played so well. It's been 31 minutes and nothing's happened. Go on. Oh, ref, that's a pen. That's a pen. Ref. Gee, that's a pen. That's a pen. That's a penalty, man.
Touch. Caicedo, his passing so underrated, bro. That ain't a pen. That's soft.
But how is he? But he can't just fall on a. He can't just fall on a guy like that. He's falling onto him. Okay.
Nah, it's just soft. There is contact, but that's so soft, bro.
Oh, good header, Badia Show. Caicedo is having a game today, man. Wow. What a player. Go on. Neto. Neto. He's juicing, bro. Oh, my. What?
Bro, you don't even realize it, yeah. But our best attack has been Garnacho.
Chill. Chill,
Today,
man.
he's been our best
The
attacker,
money
bro.
ain't that good, man. The money ain't that good.
He's
You
been
get
our
what I'm
best
saying?
attacker today.
Listen, man, the money ain't that good, man. What they giving you on top? Are they giving you M&S vouchers and that? It can't be this good.
Bro, what are you talking about? Fam, let's just be honest. Drop the agenda, bro.
There's no
I've been,
agenda.
I've been
This is
going
just
after him good today. He's created most of our chances.
it's just Garnacho glurping, bro.
But our clock's you man's thing, innit? You man
Go on.
cool, you play, I used to
Oh
play.
my god. That's what I'm saying. We have to score because they're gonna come out second half and then they're gonna be like, "Yo, we've ridden our luck. Let's get at them, bro. We can't play like this, man."
What was I gonna say to you? Damn, that's just annoyed me. Yeah, what's going on with Estevan Maresca, you think? You reckon it's generally just him like on a he's not ready, I'm trying to protect him or what?
I don't even know, man, because I can't be like he don't like him because them Liverpool celebrations say something else, innit? Like he defo likes the bread, but I just feel like, oh, what? Hey, that's a ball, man. What the hell? Palmer's juicing him there. Hold on. I just feel like I don't know, man. I just feel like it don't make sense. Like maybe he's genuinely trying to protect him and be like he don't want to. But I don't even know, man. Protect him from what, man? We all know like this guy is the truth. So just play him.
Bro, he's treating him like he's Ethan Ranieri, bro.
But even then, Arteta's a dickhead because Ranieri should get more minutes because he's a player as well.
Yeah.
Because eventually he's gonna. Oh, that's a. Eventually, these lot are gonna have to play, and I don't know. Then again, it's still the first season. Like, still a long road ahead. Like we say this now, and then next thing you know, he's playing every single Champions League game in the. I don't know, man. But right now, though, it's sticky. He likes Neto and Garnacho, but I feel like Neto and Garnacho are more Prem ready, especially Garnacho. This, so
You
in
reckon
that
Garnacho
aspect, I
is
do
more
understand.
than Estevan, though, like in terms of decision making and that. In the final third, all of that, like tracking back. You saw how Garnacho against Brentford away, like the
Go on,
immaturity
go,
game.
let's go. I think that was Chalobah. Was that Chalobah? Or was that our own goal? Was that Chalobah? I think it was Chalobah.
God's son.
That was the goal we needed. Or was it our own goal? Was it a Reece James goal? I think it was a Reece James goal. Straight
You
from
look
the
like
front.
Rich
I don't
James
know.
scored a free kick, bro. I think that was an Olympico.
Olympico one on Aston Villa's head tops. I think he scored that. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, he did. He scored an Olympico. He did.
They're gonna give that as an own goal.
Hold on. I think that's a Reece James goal. Hold
There
on.
you go.
Go on. Oh no, it's on goal. I don't know. I don't know if it might be an own goal. They're trying to. No, it's Olymp. I think it might be João Pedro. Yeah, it's João Pedro's leg. It's a João Pedro goal. And I think they're gonna give it a João Pedro goal.
I come off his
Ah.
arm a bit though.
Yeah, they're giving it to João Pedro.
I'll take it.
I take it. James thinks it's his though because it barely glanced off his leg. I think they're reviewing it.
Yeah, if he come off his arm, they have to.
Yeah, it's João Pedro goal. That's the goal we needed this half. We've been on them like that's a great first half. Once again, great first half against Aston Villa. We had the goal. Literally, that's one of the easiest goals he will ever score. Yeah. Did he do the celebration? No, I don't see it. Reece James still getting more GA. That's fair.
Look at the system.
Yeah. Man, them were trying to rise man timber and that, man. Listen, if I needed wood, I would go to a forest. I need me Reece James. I need me El Tractor. Go on, Blayman. Go on. Oh, brother. Go on. Oh my God, how have you killed a fucking bro? How have you done that? Yo, this can't be the Aston Villa. These lot were, they might win the league, this and that. Yo, these breads are shit. Did you see what your boy Garnacho just did there? Did you see him?
I
Oh, that's a
peeped it.
ball back.
That's why I didn't say a word. That's why I didn't say a word. I can't lie. I'll be real, yeah. There
Oh,
must be
yes,
some
Cucurella. Good
though.
boy, man. Oh, ref. What you gonna say?
There must be some sort of underbelly here, man. Because why does Gittins hold this much corn?
I can't lie, bro. It's because his last name rhymes with kittens. He ain't got the exotica thing. He listen, if he had dreads, I feel like cool. I think he wouldn't hold corn, but he's got the stereotypical taper fade. Like he's just like an NPC black.
It's underbelly. It's underbelly.
Yeah,
It's
bro. He's
underbelly.
got no like Gittins got no pizzazz to him. He's got no. You see, Noni had the headband. He could run. He could like. But Noni had the headband. The guys will think, oh, he's cool looking. Yeah, he's cool looking, bro. Gittins just straight NPC black, bro. It's the same thing with George, man.
He needs tats and like.
He needs bro. It's the same thing with Tyreek George. If Tyreek George, fucking George had tats. That's why he's growing out his hair. He knows the gimmick. He knows. That's why he's doing a barrel twist now. G. He knows. He knows he can't run with the little afro with his massive forehead and that. He ain't running. Oh, he was jogging. Cam just exposed why he rates Noni. I'm just saying that's the reason why Noni could run for so long because he wore a headband.
I said all the white Latinos play. Hey, that is funny.
I said Garnacho's high in the DI order.
Oof.
Oh yeah. Oh, Cucurella. What? Aye, Cucurella, man. He's having a game today. I feel like he's had like a bad raw run of form, but right now he's playing well.
Got some rest, innit?
Oh, can I say a good tackle that?
Cucurella been everywhere.
Oh, Enzo. I can't like Enzo's had a good game. We were just, whenever we chat shit about Enzo, he has a good game. Yeah. Remember that last time? We
so sexy, bro.
Last time you were saying, oh, Enzo shit. Bro had a good game and he bagged.
Yeah, I remember that.
I can't lie, but we can't keep breaking out counter attacks like this, man. It's not healthy, man.
Bro, I don't think he's having a good game though, man. He's losing the ball in key areas as usual, bro. I just feel like the bar's so low that if he's not having a howler, we say it's a good game. Fucking hell, man. I'm so snoozy.
No, don't let Asma hear that. She'll be like, oh, Mariska ball so boring. Mariska ball so boring.
Yeah, Asma's too funny, man. The beef she has with Maresca, it has to be personal.
Bro, it's not
They
healthy, man.
definitely ran into each other, bro. They've met in person or something. It's not making sense. Them lot's beef is mad. It's personal. It's actually personal between them two. Like, come on, man. Bro, Maresca definitely has a burner account on Twitter, man. He knows who Asma is.
Bro, all these players do, you know. That's the funny thing.
What gaffers do you think have burner accounts? Yeah, the players definitely do. But what gaffers do you think have
I think Arteta defo probably has one, you know.
Yeah, him and Pep defo. I
Who's
don't know.
another? I feel like Glasner as well probably has one.
Why Glasner?
I don't know, because he's not too old to be where like he don't have to operate a phone. But I feel like he's young enough to be in the loop and guys will tell him, oh yeah, this is Twitter and that. That's why I feel like. Oh yeah, you know who as well? Graham Potter. He defo has Twitter, man.
He's a nerd. Do you reckon there's some people that have like big accounts on the low? I just don't know it's them.
Bro, I would not be surprised, man. I would not be surprised. Bro, this Super Sunday is whack. Crystal Palace versus Spurs and Leeds versus Sunderland. Who's watching this, bro? Dead hoops. Absolute dead hoops.
Crystal Palace Spurs will be a good game.
Super Sunday. For me, I feel like that's like a 12 a.m. kickoff. 12:30 kickoff on a Saturday morning.
Aston 1-1. Aston Villa, Spurs, Brighton. Like, them teams shouldn't be playing. Crystal Palace, they shouldn't be playing on Super Sundays. Super Sundays used to be showtime.
It's blockbuster. It's like, yo, everyone knows that's what's good. That's what's going on. Get up, man.
The Super Sundays have been mad. They're getting rude of it. I won't lie. There was last season that just kept putting Brighton on there, bro. Brighton and Villa, 2 p.m. every day, Super Sunday, every weekend, bro. It was jarring. I think defensively we've been top. It's gone under the radar. I don't want to jinx it, innit? But I think
that's what I'm saying. I don't want to say anything. I just want to say when the first half was still goals.
Especially about Fofana, we've been saying like we've been struggling a lot with.
But he had a good game. I'll be real. He's had a decent game.
Also, like I've noticed that we scored a set piece and we celebrated, but we've been getting onto Arsenal about dead goals. So I don't understand. It's just like I don't get it. Because we can't keep saying Arsenal are dead. They only score set pieces, and then we've got more set pieces than them. And Maresca's like the super duper manager.
I think Man United have the most set piece goals in the league. Yeah, they got the most set piece goals in the league. Man United.
We
Well, at
got
least
more than
last
Arsenal.
time I checked.
Sure.
Huh?
We got more than Arsenal. That's what I know for sure.
I don't know if we do. I think we just might, just maybe like one or.
Why does not staying on the pitch? What's going on?
I think that was a good first half. You know, it's probably one of the better first half this season.
Is this based on how important the result is, or in general? I don't think this is one of the best first half of the season. I think Liverpool was a better first half. I think obviously Barca was a better first half. I think Arsenal was a better first half.
Nah, I feel like just this game in general, like the importance of this game, the fact that we've come out and performed like that, bro. Aston Villa haven't had a sniff, bro. Like I can't. They haven't had a shot on goal. I think they just might have with that McGinn free kick, but that's about it. Villa have
Bro,
done absolutely nothing, man. They've rolled over, man. They've rolled over.
I'll be real. I expected us to easily handle Villa, to be honest. But I feel like one thing that I will say about this first half is that we struggled to create just like clear chances, bro. Like it's a lot of half chances we had. We scored from a set piece, but it's like we're not put like you're saying best first half of the season, bro. Like they are
No, I'm
getting
not
really
saying best first half. I'm saying it's one of the better first halves. Like I think that was a really good first half. I'm not even gonna lie to you. We
it
had the
was,
goals to top it off.
it was a decent first half, I would say, not very good. But like we're not creating chances. Like I think the only clear cut chance we've had was a João Pedro one when Martinez saved in his face. Other than that, I haven't seen nothing that's gonna make me think like, yeah, we've been all over them. This has been one of those ones. We're
Nah, I
on
can't.
them.
We've definitely been all over them, man.
We've been on them, but like we're not creating chances, bro. We just
But I
got
feel like that's
possession.
just because of the way they're defending, though. Is like we're not gonna.
It's just a mid block.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, is it like they're very structured? We're not gonna easily. Like, I'm not like, come on, they're not that shit. They played shit today, but they're not that shit to just give us chances upon chances upon chances. So that's why we're so important. We scored that first half. But I feel like, bro, these are the guys that I've been hearing rumors of. They're gonna win the league over Arsenal or City. Bro, look
Bro,
at the way they played today.
no
We've
one
rolled over them.
actually believes that. No one actually believes that. They're in the top four race. I think we've had a lot of the ball, but we're not like you're overrating this performance. And I'm not trying to discredit or be negative. Like, I'm happy we're 1-0 up, of course. But like we've had a lot more possession, and I think that's it. They got the mid block, and we struggled to really break them down. We had one chance, I'd say, where João Pedro could have scored. The rest of them is shots outside of the box or first time snatching at it. Like, have we even tested the goalkeeper apart from the João Pedro chance as well?
Nah, I
So,
definitely have. Yeah, Palmer shot and then he saved it.
outside the box.
Listen, man,
That's my
but
point. That's my
but that's
point.
because of the way they're defending though. It's like you're not really gonna get shots off inside the box like that. That isn't gonna get blocked.
Okay.
For me, like going into this game is a must win. That first half performance, I can't ask for much more than that unless Villa absolutely just gonna roll over and bend over and then show us the arse where the sun don't shine, innit? So it's like for me, I know it's up there for me. It's just up there.
I think the attack's been shit. I agree with you, King Ross, bro. I think the attack's been dead. Garnacho's been our best attacker today, and that's saying something.
No, you can't be like the attack is dead and Garnacho has been our best attacker. You can't say that. You can't say that.
So he was our best attacker today.
No,
Well, can you give
clearly
me
Neto, bro.
Neto's best contributions
What do you mean? Give you Neto's best contribution?
of this first
Give me,
half?
give, give me Garnacho's best contribution first
I
half.
just told you about the cutbacks, bro. He's creating
So
chances.
he's the best attacker because of cutbacks.
Yeah, well, yes, that's how he's attacking them today. Yes,
Yeah, this brothers, bro. Listen, just listen, just slide me some of the bread in it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's got to be lucrative.
bro, I'm being serious, bro. Nah, I don't get it. I hate to be that guy, but you can't generate 1.98 xg and not create barely any chances. That's what we got, 1.98 xg. That's mad. I'm not from Dagenham East. I'm from everywhere in Dagenham. I am
Is there
Dagenham.
is there a difference?
Nah, it's just a side. It's just an area. It's the train station. He used to have beef with Colwell. It was never beef with Colwell. I think the
Villa
fan
zero
base.
XG.
I think the fan base is over. They've been overrating him lately. The goal was 0.93 xg. This is what xg is fugazi, man. Yeah, I think the fan base has been overrating Cole since he's gone down. So, but I ain't got beef with him. I think speaking of beef, yeah, I think Esteban needs to come on, bro. I don't understand what beef and wrestlers got with him now. It's getting weird. When was the last time Esteban started the game? Leeds.
Yeah, Leeds, and then he got hooked.
I don't get why he does this to the young players, yeah? We have a bad performance. He did the same thing to Hato against Karabag and Josh as well. You have a bad performance, and then you bench the youngest player and stop playing you for 4 or 5 games in a bounce, bro.
I feel like in his eyes is like, in his eyes, probably like, giving you a chance, and you kind of jammed it. See, I can't trust. I knew I should have just stuck with my guns. I can't trust this youth. So that's what he's like. If this was Poch, like one thing I'll give Poch is that brother really trusts his youth. Like he will give youth minutes, and yeah, that's true. I feel like we wouldn't get the Palmer we have today if it wasn't for Poch. Like he made it. Like I feel like I'll be so real. Palmer owes his career to Poch. The type of football we played, the chance, like the opportunity he gave, man, like. So I don't know, bro, because I feel like the Conference League kind of warped everyone's opinion about Maresca. Like he gives youth minutes. Nah, and that's just the Conference League. That's the only reason why he was really given the youth minutes, because it was the Conference League. But
I don't feel like he knows how to use a squad, man. He's got his standard 11 that he likes, and that's it. Because I see the way he handled Vega and Kunku, Felix, how he's handling Hato now, Esteban. You don't have to manage and like stagger minutes across a season for a squad, bro. And that's the issue. Especially at a top team with that, it's gonna have depth naturally. I don't get it. What? Can you do me a favor, Cam?
yeah.
I'm just gonna go toilet quick. Can you just hold on to that?
Nah, say less, man.
Go on, bro.
Nah, Poch pushed out Lewis Hall pre-season, but I feel like the reason why he pushed him out though is because he's got a fetish with height. If Hall was taller, G, then I think that's a different story there as well. And treated Noni poorly first half of the season. That is true. That is very true. But I feel like the reason why he was able to kind of get away with that is because my man had Sterling, he had and then he also had Palmer as well on the wing. Cam on Nigeria winning. Of course, bro. Of course, man. I think we win the whole thing. I think we win the whole AFCON, man. Guys are overrating us. We look like a proper team. Football is flowing. Like not much you can ask for, really. Just when Osimhen starts banging in goals, it's gonna be scary. Neto and Garnacho just ain't it, man. I feel like Garnacho just ain't it. At least with Neto, I know what I'm gonna get. With Garnacho, all they're telling me is, oh yeah, cutbacks. Bruh, we paid 45 M's for cutbacks. Is that what you're telling me? Nigeria is a dead AFCON team. LOL. Lol, did we smack your favorite? Did we smack your favorite team or something? Nigeria doesn't have a midfield. Debatable, but it gets the job done. Neto is just older than Garnacho. Two cheeks the same man. True, but got to disagree, man. Neto Club or Cup, yeah, different gravy. That he was really playing. I don't think Garnacho does the same thing if given the same opportunities. Nigeria in the World Cup. Okay. Nigeria in the World Cup is going to be scary. Yeah, we got a troll. We got a troll first chat. Nigga think he funny. I think we win this game probably 2-1. I don't think Villa. Palmer Convo, please. Talk about Palmer. What do you mean? What's Palmer done? Cam, you taking Tosin for Nigeria? Brother, I wouldn't even take Tosin for the U21s. The brother is shit. No thanks. He can stay choosing England or whatever he's holding out for, man. He can go play for Guadeloupe. I think Guadeloupe need a centre back. Osimhen up top instead of João Pedro, 100%. Osimhen is a better striker than João Pedro, but João Pedro offers more on the pitch. Nigeria are Johnny winning AFCON, man. I don't think man, them are thinking Senegal. Man, are thinking these waistline dances in Congo. Nah, G. Nigeria's, man. Fly Super Eagles flying that. What Palmer done this first half and last game? It's just the first half of football. Let him calm down. Like, cool. It's just the first half. He hasn't. I wouldn't say he's been bad. He's just been average. He hasn't really done much because he hasn't really gotten the ball either. I'll judge him after when it's full time. I think he's earned enough grace for him to be judged full time. Super pigeons. Gee, we're not Ghanaian, man. Morocco clears. If we butt Morocco, we smoke them, by the way. Nigeria winning AFCON. I hear it. It says they like fucking one comp only, bro. Listen, people, man. When we went to the finals last time, a bag of you man didn't expect it. A lot of you man were playing on our downfall, which you man succeeded in, but not this time. Not this time, man. Man said Ollie Watkins warm up. Interesting. But I'm not even worried about Palmer, man. He said he commented underneath that Instagram video, whatever, that reel, that he's gonna run it back. Don't worry, man. Palmer brace incoming. Osman is not it. Just a Mars Jackson playing in shit leagues. I pray he comes to
Jackson's
PR
better
and
than
gets
Osimhen.
exposed.
Jackson's
Brother,
better than
what's wrong
Osimhen.
with the K's? Bro, Master Osimhen is just a Mars Jackson. Yeah, that's how I know you don't watch Osimhen. Or might not watch Jackson either.
Jackson's better than Osimhen, G.
In what planet?
Bro, his all-round game as a striker is better. He's got better hold-up. He's got better link-up play than him. Like, the only thing I'll give Osimhen is a bigger aerial threat. That's it.
Okay, cool then. Is Jackson better than Haaland?
No.
Oh.
Why is Haaland in the conversation?
I'm just asking because I
But like,
feel like Osimhen is a very Haaland-esque player. They're cut from the same cloth.
what similarities do Osimhen and Holland have?
They're both
Apart
bagsmen.
from Bagsman.
Yeah.
How many goals? How many league goals did How many goals did Osimhen get last season in the Turkish league?
Ooh, let me check.
Did he win Golden Boot?
I'm gonna check now. I don't think so.
Oh, he didn't, right? Okay. Bagsman though. Holland. No, Nigerians when it comes to their PR, yeah, are scary, bro. They will hype anyone that's Nigerian, yeah. And the way they hype them, they actually believe it.
Wait, wait. Listen. So you're telling me that Osimhen ain't better than Jackson?
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
he's not better than João Pedro either.
I can't even take these conversations seriously, man.
You think he's better than João Pedro?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're smoking dick.
He got 26 goals last season.
Got 26 goals, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Who's the best?
With an expected XG of 23. So he's outperforming his XG.
So, do you know the best defender in that league was my man that played for Leicester?
Oh
Soyuncu.
my God. So now it's like, oh, he's trying to say handball.
I said that's 3 goals in the Prem.
When he said that.
Yeah, I can't lie. Carabao, me and Lee might have to do that together still. I'll
Oh,
probably
that's
do
a
that.
handball. Bro, G, I've seen them give it for less, bro. I've seen
The
them give
VAR.
handballs for less. I've seen them give handballs for less. That's definitely a handball, man. Natural
Looking at
position
the-
height, man.
It is a handball, but
But
not.
I've literally seen them give penalties. I've seen them give a penalty against Leeds when the brand's hand was by his ankle, bruv. I can't like we need Palmer GA, man. We can't end the year with the same goals as Emil Smith Rowe.
Same goals as Emil Smith Rowe in the year or the league?
In the league this year, bruv.
Not this season. The year,
The year.
boy. I can't lie to that, bro. If I speak on how I like what I think about Palmer, people are gonna say I'm tapped. So
How is that a
and
foul? I got
Silas
Nacho's chin. Hey, listen, nigga got a blonde head top and black little chin hairs, bruv. Oof. He's looking like a proper member of the LGBTQIA, man. But okay, cool. But who would you rather have, Delap or Osimhen?
come on, that's how low the bar is.
Now I'm just asking you, innit?
Ocean,
Oh,
man.
Telem's a scruff that. You said Osimhen, innit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure. Because I remember a point in time, guys were telling man Delap is better. Baby Costa and that, yeah? Oh, that's a ball by Badia Shield, man.
No, bro. Nah, I'm not gonna like start saying mad stuff. Saying that's better than Ocean, man, that's mad stuff. Like, let's not take the piss. On my TikTok, when I called Delap an Apple baby, everyone was like, bro, like, you do realize, like, Haaland's an Apple baby. And I was like, damn, now that I think about it. Oh
Yeah,
my
but
God.
Haaland's a baller nepo baby. Like he got the
Bro, are you seeing the stat? Villa got 15 points won from losing
From losing
positions.
positions, yeah. It's mad.
Christ.
You know, I seen a stat the other day. I can't remember what game it was, but most points lost from a winning position. We were top 3 in there.
Yeah.
Oi. I try to put it through his legs, man. He's done the spin. Oi. He's cooking him.
Hmm. Okay. What you saying, Palmer? What you got for us? Bureau, yeah. Don't be surprised if Palmer. Oof. Not him. Yeah, don't be surprised when Palmer don't start the World Cup next year.
Bro, why you, bro? What's wrong with this? Yo, niggas just doing Garnacho, bro. Like, how much are they paying you,
I'm
bro?
being honest. Cool. Palmer, yeah, missed the last 2 international camps, yeah, because of his injury, of course. Last season, majority of the year, obviously he had a good Club World Cup, but majority of the year he was shit the whole of 2025. He's missed the last 2 international camps. The next one's in March. That means he's got until what can he possibly do that's gonna get him starting for the England team in the World Cup? When you see the form that Foden's in, you see the form that Rodgers is in. You see even Eze's got better PR than Palmer right now because he's on a winning team. Like, let's just be honest, bro. On the right, Saka's gonna play over him. Jude is also there in the 10. He's not starting over any of these players, bro. No disrespect. I'm just keeping it a G, bro.
I respectfully disagree, man.
Our fan base is just delusional when it comes to talking about our own players, bro.
How? When this
Because
bro was saving Sanchez, what a claim, man. He came out the box with that. Are they gonna if that's a goal, do you think they interview with that? Go on! Oh my god.
Sanchez is world class.
He came out of I don't know if that was a goal. Do you think they would have went back? Do you think they would have been like disallowed that goal?
Yeah, they would have won what? Oh. Yeah, Bellingham's not starting 10. Yeah, Palmer's not starting. I think even Foden's higher in the pecking order than him too.
But Tuchel doesn't want Bellingham to be the starting 10 though. He said that multiple times. He said he'd rather take Rodgers.
Oh, that's just cap though.
He said that though.
He's not benching Jude, bro. Nah, let's be honest. Bro, I'll be honest, he's not starting. Let's just be honest. 2025 has not been a good year for Palmer. Now the reasons behind that, you're gonna talk about the system, him playing in the 10, him being in the left at certain times, the injuries. So there's so many different things you could say, which I understand. But like, regardless of those 2025 hasn't been great for Palmer. And I hope 2026 is different for him because boy, right wing, I don't see him playing right wing either. Unless you don't see him benching Saka. I don't know.
I would just say don't speak too soon, innit? Like,
no, obviously it's not over. It's a long season. Champions League
who was that to though? Like, I don't. He just chopped back to who? Like in between two. Chalobah, what a head! Immense, bro. What on them?
Saka ain't all that. I hear you, but Saka's playing more consistent.
Oh my god, James!
Saka right now.
Oh my, this guy, he's shit, bro. He's shit, bro. Bro, James. That's what I'm saying. I don't know how they haven't put James in one of players this season, one of the team. I don't know, man. But Oh, unlucky, man. He just ran into players.
Yeah,
Oh, James, man.
they got to renew his
James,
contract.
man.
They gotta renew his contract. I'll be honest. No one clinical in the squad. Yep, same issues we've had for the last 3 years, bro. But Jackson was the problem, remember? The problem was having wingers that can score, bro.
That's a
Palmer
save, man.
can't be letting him cut in like that. Or back heel. Yeah, I can't believe we haven't lost a game.
I don't think this game is over. We need to score another one, like around about now, to kill the
Yeah,
game off, man.
it's nowhere near over. It's only 10 minutes in. I don't think Jackson had to go, man. I don't think Jackson had to go. I just think he needed somebody to compete with him. His whole Chelsea career, he was the only striker, bro. He had Broja, who was always injured, and it was him. And Kunku was injured too in his first season. He got 14 goals in the league. He had the best partnership with like Palmer and him. Was link up was serious 2-man step. He just needed someone to compete with him when he was in bad form. He was playing through injuries. He was doing all of that. But I don't know, man. You man are killing me, bro. Yeah, bro. Trust me, we're repping today, bro. That's why I didn't want to do the Congo watch along, bro. These uncles were all in the yard, blood. It was mad. So I went on it.
Who's he booked? He's booked Rogers. Rogers is having a stinker today, man.
I've only watched one Rogers game where I was like, he looks good.
To be, bro, I'll say it again. I've not watched that Aston Villa game this season.
I watched him against Spurs.
All I see is the highlights and him scoring and shit. But oh, Sanchez, what a claim, man! Oh, Sanchez is.
And he could play 10. The way same way João Pedro's played 10, you're telling me Jackson couldn't play 10 or João Pedro played 10 and Jackson up top and they just both interchanged throughout the match? It could have worked.
Oh, I think you booked James as well, man. Oh, bro, this guy stinks. He should have just.
Sanchez is claiming is crazy.
Cucurella made a wrong pass there, man. He's absolutely made the wrong pass there.
Cucurella can't carry the ball.
He's making. He did carry. He made the. He's making a triple substitution. He's Sancho, Watkins, Onana.
Maresca, man, do some subs, bro.
I don't think we need any right now.
Oh, take Garnacho off, put Neto on the left.
Oh, take Garnacho off, yeah. I thought he was the best attacker.
I'm not player FC, bro.
Oh, but I thought he was I'm not saying you are. I just thought he was the best attacker.
Yeah, I think he has been, but I'd put Esteban on now. Like, come on.
He's taken off McGinn. That's interesting, man.
Onana in the midfield. I'm surprised Onana didn't start.
That's what I'm saying. I'm surprised he didn't start either. Remember, who was that one done in our fan base calling for Onana's better than Caicedo? That guy is just... that guy's a hooker, man. I'll never forget. Guy was like proper doing Onana prop. I'm thinking, are you all right?
No, but I can't lie. I was one of the people that wanted us to sign Onana from Everton as well. But I wanted him as an Enzo replacement. Let Caicedo go further forward.
Bro,
I've been trying to replace Enzo for 3 years, bro.
Listen, I would not replace Enzo or Onana, man. Fuck.
So who would you replace him with? I'll swap him for Boadi in the league. There's someone Sancho.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
I've seen the script, bro. I've seen the script. No. They've had 0 shots on target, 30% possession.
That's what I'm saying. They have not been in this game at all. They have not been in this game. Like, we've been on them all game.
Bro, I was chatting to someone at this like, I was at a friend's man, yeah. I was chatting to one guy and he was telling to me like Palmer's dead. Like the reason why Palmer gets hype is because he's English. Like Palmer's not good, bro.
See, like, I don't even take rage baiting conversations like that seriously, bro, because
But like,
you're just a troll.
But it's like, how did this?
What's that too, blood? Eyes up.
I don't get where the Palmer disrespect came from. Like he's out of nowhere. Everyone just thinks he's shit now because he's been injured for a bit.
What a save, Sanchez.
Oh, come on, man. Who was that?
Oh, man. What the fuck are we doing?
Oh, this is too easy. Oh, what a save, Sanchez.
What the fuck are we doing, man? Get a better pass off. Bro, that shit don't make no sense. Get a better pass off.
Bitch, man. Oh, I can't lie. This wing pairing is gonna be the end of us, bro. And the manager's the one that's enabled this mess. This is his sandwich. Mind you, that chance is the biggest chance of the game, like for both teams. I don't think we've had a bigger chance of that.
I disagree. That literally Palmer put the ball across goal, and then McGinn had to literally last ditch tackle to get away.
So a cross and a clearance.
It wasn't a cross. Are you watching the game?
Yeah, when he put it down the box, it was a low cross and a clearance. It went up for a corner. So cross.
Bro, we need to wake up, man. We need to wake up, man. Well, fucking hell, man. Fucking shit defending by Chalobah, man.
Oh, he needs to do subs. They're through and go again. No.
Was that bad issue or Chalobah?
Predictable. I knew it was coming, bro. Absolute joke, man.
Badia Shield, what type of pass is that? And then that touch is absolutely, yeah.
Yo, I can't lie. This is too predictable, bro. We knew it was gonna happen. Do subs. You watched the man do a triple change. This is a team who have made one of the most points from losing positions. They've done a triple change, bro, and you're not answering. You're seeing the tide shift. This is Trev stripping. Unfortunate because Sanchez did save it, but Trev was stripping though. He was stripping, I won't lie. Choke. This is a choke thing.
We literally, oh man. Why the literally gave the ball away? These lot need to wake up, man.
Bro, don't let Sancho score. On my mother's life, if Sancho scores, bro, listen, I don't even want to, bro. I said that, bro. It's a joke thing, bro. Chat, we ain't done this in a while.
He's onside.
First sub bingo. Maresca first sub bingo. What are we saying? When is that first sub happening? First sub bingo, chat to me.
Focus on all your don't worry. I'm gonna put a big Ben. Yeah.
Where's the sub coming? Man said tossing sub 70th minute. Hey,
You're
bro,
taking the
this
piss. What a save, man.
is the manager you lot be arcing, bro. You lot literally act like we can't get nothing better than this, bro. You man kill me, bro. I swear down. I want to know what the excuse will be today. Look at it, they threw on goal again.
I have no time or space.
Oh,
1 minute, not even 1 minute.
what a save, please.
I'm gonna come get you.
Bro, come on, man. Yo, bro, I can't lie. This guy is playing against us, bro. All now. No. All now. No Delap. I mean,
Go
no
on, Palmer.
This is criminal, bro. No Esteval. All now, bro. This is criminal. Gone, he's gone. Palmer's gone. Palmer's gone.
Look at this amateur.
Dead ball, man.
Look at this amateur. Get all this money to do this nonsense. Put me on the field, bro. I'll show you what's up.
Did you watch the Congo football? Congo against Senegal. Great tough game.
I had the opportunity to play for Congo. Yeah, back in my days. Yeah, I was a cooler. And I said, nah, man.
Brother, where's the sub?
England don't want me. I'm not going. Yeah? You should have just went at that.
Bro.
We're doing stars.
Man said Gittins, Gusto, Delap.
This manager, this is the man you man up. This is the man that you lot up, bro. I'm sick of this stuff. You lot was on your knees last week. Don't go to Man City. Please. No.
Gusto, Gittins,
Bro,
Delap.
our best attacker creative option right now is waiting on the bench. And he's hooked to Correa. This is you man's manager. It's calm. It's you man's manager.
To be fair, Esteval just come back from injury.
Oh, I lie it, man.
Nah, to be fair. Listen, I wouldn't mind a Gittins goal, man. I wouldn't mind that.
This is sackable, though. You know that, right?
Go to watch.
Man subbed on the back.
Oi, go on, bro.
Just come back from injury, so what? So I don't get it.
Now you move to the house now.
Yeah.
Man said this bricklayer has a chance of redemption, boy. Legacy's on the line. Let's go, Sanchez. Bro, they're all over us, man. So who's playing left back? Gusto.
Man is sleeping.
Look at this, man. Go on, Gittins. Go on, Gittins. Go on, Gittins. Oh, he hooked Palmer.
Esteval's coming on.
Bro, this guy, man, could have been come on. What's
He's
that?
booked Caicedo.
Yeah.
And the lap. Oh, yo. In the span of 8 minutes, we've had.
So what's
Okay,
the
booked.
okay? So João Pedro had that chance in the first half where Martin saved it with his face. Aside from that chance, because you was telling me we were all over them, this and that. What clear-cut chances have been created in 70 minutes of football? What clear-cut chances have been created?
We had the Garnacho chance.
What chance was that? Garnacho chance.
The one where McGinn cleared it off the line, basically.
What?
Palmer's off.
Palmer hook.
Palmer's off.
What did he do though?
Wait. I can't lie. We're not playing. No. Maresca's on something. Palmer's off. When we need a goal, even Palmer's pissed off. The Bread's pissed. He's pissed off. Yo, Palmer's physically pissed off. He's like, what the fuck? We need to win the game. He takes off Palmer to bring on Esteval. Yo, bro, this ain't, bro. Oh, my days, bro. I don't get this.
Boy, I'm not gonna lie. Maresca.
Wait. What formation is this, man? We don't have a left back on.
Trying to figure that out.
Bro, we don't have a left back on the pitch no more. Imagine he does. Oh my god. Bro, he really hooked Palmer when we needed a goal. Fairs. But this is the manager they said was gonna go Man City, by the way. To be fair, he's moving like a tactician like Pep. Just mad changes for fuck all reason.
Yes, I'm gonna finish this. Turn around. Then.
He's a sick man, I'll be real.
Oh hey man, this bro is funny, man. Oh my days. Wait, we have Neto, Gittins, and Esteval all on the pitch. This breast stinks.
Bro, I can't believe he hooked Palmer instead of Neto, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying. The politics is not politicking, bro.
I don't understand, man.
Yeah.
I hope Esteval takes this.
1 minute. And you're holding your big house. No. Go like that. Right back.
Bro, I can't lie. That's a free kick. Reese, what are you telling me?
You think Reese? Oh, nah. He's been warm today. He's been warm.
I'm trying to walk in your legacy.
The man said no. Oh, fuck off, man. I hate when they do this whole gimmick of all of them are standing over the ball. Like, only
Yeah,
one of you
like
is gonna take it.
man. That's Enzo still on the floor, bro. Get up, cuz. Bro, I can't lie, yeah. I'm just saying, yeah. If Vinny Jr. left the pitch like Palmer did, it's World War III, innit? But Palmer can do it underbelly. I clocked how it is, innit? I clocked how it is underbelly. Because when Vinny Jr. got hooked and when he was balling against Barcelona, bro, he wasn't happy. Oh, he's toxic. Da, 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 da. I wonder the think pieces. We better win this game because the media are gonna do the most about this, you know. We better win this game. It's just sad, bro.
No, King. Seek grateful. Some people don't even eat. The Mario did down.
Bro, I can't lie, bro. It's getting to that point in it where man's just starting to get vexed, and then I don't want to, bro. Trust me, like it's Christmas time, bro. Man's actually. How many jokes aside? Yeah, how many times? How many years in a row have Chelsea ruined Christmas and New Year's back to back? How many years has it been, bro? Christmas, New Year's, but I think the last time they didn't do that was when there was World Cup, and then they came back in January and just they couldn't buy a win anyway.
I don't even understand, man.
This is mad.
I don't even get the triple substitution. Like, oh man, I don't understand. I don't, man.
No.
He hooked Palmer for what though? I don't understand.
Bro, man on tapped, bro. Man on tap.
Bro, no. What are you doing?
So now Esteban's in the 10. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Chat. I've seen the script. This is mad. This don't feel like Chelsea. Just don't feel like Chelsea. This isn't Chelsea, bro. I don't remember Chelsea, bro. I don't recognize. I don't recognize them, bro. With that.
Usana 1 tonne de 1000 kilos.
Bro, I can't lie. We need a corner to bail us out, though. I clocked it already. We're not creating from a clear chance, bro. We need a set piece. Set piece and inshallah, bro. Straight. That's it. Let's go. I must say about Maresca, he has a weird addiction to playing from the back. Surely, if the laps on the pitch, you instruct your players to go route one. Boy. Bro, Gittins has been top though. I can't lie. He's been a bright. I can't believe Neto's still on the pitch, bro. This would have been a perfect chance to let Palmer really do a right wing shift and put Esteban at 10 if you wanted to do the 10 thing with Esteban. Or you actually just play Esteban in his position, bro. You just misprofiling players again. It's not making no sense. Like,
To be fair, Esteban says he's a 10, and these men have been saying no, he wants to play 10, he wants to play 10. So, but I don't understand. I don't think
Palmer
this is
right wing then.
But I don't think this. But I don't understand why he's hooked Palmer though. That's what's baffled me, and I don't get the substitution of Gusto. I don't get that. I don't get the substitution of Delap. I don't get that.
Bro, I don't understand why Palmer got hooked, bro. What kind of like let's if Barcelona were chasing a goal, they're hooking off Lamine Yamal. If Real Madrid are chasing a goal, they're hooking off Mbappe. Like, this is the thing. If Bayern are chasing a goal, they're hooking off Kane. Why would you take off your main man when in a must-win game, bro? What kind of precedent does that set? Man's weird, bro. Weird anyway. Esteban's on the bench for way too long as well. Oh my days, and now they're through again. He's got Gusto playing out of position. Got away with that.
Yeah, in a bit, man. In a bit.
We're done.
In a bit, bro. In a bit.
What happened? No,
Bro. In a bit, bro.
Surely not, bro.
In a bit, bro. Listen, chat. GG's. C lot for AFCON ball. It's C lot for AFCON ball, innit? Like, yo, listen, Maresca, count your fucking days, you fucking pussy. I swear to God, this is not, yo. I can't even speak, like, yo. This ain't real, G. This ain't real, man. Listen, I'm just go hop on clubs or something, man. In a bit, man. You lot stay safe. Happy New Year and that. Like, in a bit, man.
Bruv. Told guys about this, bro. The manager is the problem. When you wake up and you realize this manager's playing against us, bro, you see clear as day. Substitutions killed us, bro. Your in-game management makes no sense. Your in-game management makes no sense. You knew, we saw the stat, bro. 15 points from losing positions. They've slapped on 3 subs. You watched them doing them 3 subs, and your response is subbing on Liam Delap, who's dead food. You're subbing on Gusto, who's a right back, who you usually play as a 10 or in midfield. You slapped him left back. Gittins has actually been pretty decent, but brother, what? Then when we want Esteval to actually come on, he should have even warranted a start anyway. You take off Palmer, who we need a biggest goal threat, bro. You're a joke, man. Now we're kicking it long when we should have been kicking it long anyway from the moment Delap come on the pitch, who's offered nothing, by the way, when he's come on. This is dead. This is dead, bro. So then now, this is my biggest issue because I've been knowing this manager's dead food anyway. I've been knowing you're dead food. You want us to Club World Cup? I'm as a man of my word, bro. If you deliver, I've got to give you a year. I feel like you deserve time, but I'm gonna call you out when it's time to call you out, bro. This guy is dead grub. Now, firstly, let's get the league table up because I want to contextualize the madness. My issue is the fan base, bro. We saw for 2 weeks. 2 weeks I stayed quiet. I didn't make one video about this. I didn't make a stream about this. I didn't say a word, bro. I just watched it in real time. I watched this in real time. Oh, Enzo, no, Maresca, no. If Maresca goes, I'm leaving Chelsea too and going with him. No, these directors, oh, it's all on Maresca. I can't believe this and that. And I was like, raw. I've seen Uck in my life, bro. Like, I've gotten it before. Man's seen people give neck. Like, you know what I'm saying? Man's watched the Tiana Trump. Like, I don't know. You new gens don't really know about Prime Tiana. You lot was on the you get what I'm saying? Lily Phillips and that. That's you man's thing. But I've seen Uck in my life, bro. Good Uck. Do you know what I'm saying? Neck. I've seen that before. But I didn't recognize the way the fan base was Uck Maresca for the last 2 weeks. Oh my God, the directors. Oh no. How can we let Maresca leave? I can't believe it. No. I'm thinking, raw. This is the same Chelsea that sacked Thomas Tuchel. This is the same Chelsea that sacked Prime Mourinho. This is the same Chelsea that sacked Ancelotti after he won us our first league and cup double. So I'm thinking to myself, have I lost my mind? Have the standards dropped this much that guys are really ucking Maresca? Oh my God, no, Maresca, no, please don't go. Oh, please, Maresca, don't go, Man City. Oh, we would be nothing without you. I'm like, raw, okay. But then when I'm looking at the league table, someone explained to me why we are below Liverpool, who Liverpool fans want their manager sacked. They had their worst start statistically since the 50s. Well, level 1 points with Man United. Man United fans who want their manager sacked in Amarin, who didn't win a back-to-back game up until last month. So now I'm kind of confused here. Generally, I'm kind of confused here because I don't really know where we stand. It's either the standards are in the fucking bin and you just don't know what winning is anymore, or you man are genuine just Maresca archers, bro. We've died as a club, bro. This is what I'm saying. Look at the stuff that Lewis and them man are doing over there, bro. Lewis is doing PR for Maresca for free, fam. They don't even send him a check. They don't even give him tickets to the games, fam. He just does it for the love of the game, bro. Straight arcing. So, like, why are we doing this? Like, generally, why are we doing this as a fan base? What direction do you guys want to go? You're telling me there's no better manager out there than Maresca? Felipe Luis is a better manager than Maresca. Emery's a better man. I said last week Emery was a better manager than Maresca, and everyone was talking to me like I was crazy. And Sanchez is moving mad. The game's gone. Game's gone. Sanchez is going mad. So now I'm asking the question. Why do we think there's no better manager out there than Maresca? Why do we think this guy has never? I want to know the excuse now. What are they going to say now? Because before it was Jackson's fault. I even enabled some of this. Oh, it was Cole's fault. He's dead. Then it was, oh yeah, by the way, Palmer, he's not a 10, even though you guys are all begging for him to be a 10. He's not a 10. But your manager's playing him in the 10 relentlessly. Oh no, it's because it's our centre backs. Okay, okay. No, it's Sanchez. Oh, but now you lot all rate Sanchez. All right then. So tell me, explain to me, why are we in the position that we are in? Why has every single player regressed under this manager? Just honest questions. Who's improved? Enzo, and he's still dead. Neto's got output. He's dead food. Who's improved? Palmer's gotten worse. And this is what I don't understand when we talk about Palmer, yeah? Oh my gosh, what a save, Sanchez. This is the thing I don't understand when we talk about Palmer. Everything that in regards to Pochettino is a disaster. Oh, we hate Poch. We shouldn't even reference Poch. F Poch. Bun this guy, this and that. Even though he was calling out directors, he didn't get the support from the fan base. Oh, F Poch, this and that, this and that. But we can only reference Poch when we are referring to the Palmer season that everyone loves off. But Palmer post Poch has become a worse player. Jackson post Poch became a worse player. Gusto post Poch became a worse player. Caicedo was top regardless. He was good on the Poch. The same way he's good now. We knew Caicedo was. Every player that's come in has gotten worse under Maresca. Are we going to have this honest conversation, bro? Are we allowed to talk football for once? Are we actually allowed to talk football? Or are we just going to keep just deflecting blame on everybody else? Or we're not allowed to talk on the manager for some odd reason? I don't understand that. What's going on? Is there a cult that I'm not a part of? And if there is, thank God, I don't want to be a part of it. We're moving like Spac Nation, bro, when it comes to Maresca, bro. We're moving mad. There's a cult going on, clearly, because we can't discuss the manager. Every single player has regressed under this manager. I'll give 2 players he's improved because Gusto got worse. Palmer got worse. Jackson got worse under Maresca. I'll say Cucurella's improved, but Cucurella was already reaching a certain level of form. Esteval, wow. Fucking hell. As I was saying, Cucurella already hit form for Spain. And even the last couple of games of Pochettino, I remember at the time, everyone was saying, oh, Poch finally changed the tactics. But, so Cucurella was already on form prior to Maresca coming in. We already knew Caicedo reached a certain level and was like, no, Caicedo's actually top prior to Maresca coming in.
What did he say?
Now, I look at the rest of the team, the top performers that season before Maresca came. Gusto was getting put in best right back in the league conversations. Some man were even saying we don't need Reece James anymore. Gusto's good enough. He's regressed. Palmer was getting put in best in the world conversations. You know what I'm saying? That season he had, the only thing that stopped him was Foden's PFA campaign. He was unbelievable. He regressed. He went how many games without scoring a goal last season? Look at his 2025. We're doing the 2025 award show today. You can see he's not been the same person he was when Poch came in. Nico Jackson, 14 league goals. Went on a 6-month goal drought under Maresca. At what point do we now just call a spade a spade? This guy is regressing all of the players. Only players I'll say have improved under him is Pedro Jordianino Lombaneto, who he's still dead. He's just improved his output. And I'll say Reece James has stayed fit. Everyone else dead food, and I'll give him credit for Sanchez as well. Because Sanchez has improved. Everyone else has become dead food. But because Enzo Maresca has a cold, and you lot all fall for it. Oh, the directors. This is why I don't take in all of the Enzo. I think that let's firstly just preface this, yeah. The Enzo sexuals have changed. The term Enzo sexuals is in reference to the Maresca lovers now, not the Enzo Fernandez lovers. So I want to make that clear when we say Enzo sexuals. Enzo Fernandez, the Enzo sexuals, them man, they lost their war. Enzo's dead. There's no that everyone knows that now. That war's over. But in regards to Enzo Maresca and these Enzo sexuals, why I don't take the Enzo Maresca sexuals serious? Yeah, these Enzo sexuals. Why I don't take the Enzo sexuals serious? Because now the deflection they use when it comes to Maresca is, oh, it's the directors. The directors let us down. We shouldn't put any blame on Maresca because the directors let us down. Mind you, for starters, full time, by the way, we've lost the game. Shock. For starters, the Enzo sexuals were Poch out. Poch used to call out the directors. He didn't wait. It took Maresca almost 18 months to call out the directors. Poch did it in December. Poch was doing this in December. They were still Poch out. And by the way, when they were Poch out, do you know what they used to say? The squad's good enough. Oh, but the squad's good enough. Oh, the squad's good enough to compete. It's the manager. The squad is good enough. And then it went to, oh, it's the directors. Now, and another reason why I don't take in the Enzo sexuals when they use the directors argument is because they don't call out Clear Lake. You can't be an Enzo sexual and say, oh, the manager's getting treated unfairly and only call out the directors and you don't call out Clear Lake. Who employs the directors? Who gives the directors a list of what they're supposed to do in terms of budgeting, the 150K wage model, the under 25 model? All of this stuff comes from upstairs. It's not the directors. But you won't call that stuff out, especially a lot of the creators. They won't call that stuff out. Because why? You want to save face. Interesting. So really, you don't care about the situation that's going on at the club. You just want a reason to deflect blame to keep your manager here. Weird. Then I'm looking at this like, okay, so let's get the league table up because we want to talk about Maresca and the management. Let's get the league table up because apparently the directors let us down. Cool. Arsenal, I remember the summer clearly. I remember Greasy Don himself putting 7 Arsenal players in a combined 11 with Chelsea. I mean, 7 Chelsea players in a combined 11 with Arsenal. I saw that in real time. You don't always say, oh, Caicedo's better than Rice. Oh, Kukurea is better than Calafiori. Oh, Reece James is better than Timber. Oh, Palmer's better than Saka. João Pedro's better than Gyökeres. Oh, Esteval's better than Martinelli, whatever, yeah? So, explain to me why we're 13 points behind in December when you lot all said we was competing for the title. Every Chelsea fan going into the season, especially the Enzo sexuals, were all saying, yeah, we expect to compete. Maybe not win the league, but we expect to compete. I'm a Chelsea fan. I want to win the league every year. It's December the 27th and we're 13 points off the table. Mind you, on December the 3rd, but as when the day I said our title race ended against Leeds, going into that game, everyone was talking about the title race. So, do Arsenal have a better squad than us? Because majority of Chelsea fans would have not said that up until last month. Manchester City, Chelsea fans at the time, they're going to try to do revision in them. We're also saying we have a better squad than Man City. Now, let's get into the nitty gritty. My boy JM from Atlanta's in the building, man. Big up Zone 6, big up ATL. As I was saying, yeah, do we have a better squad than Aston Villa? Do Aston Villa have a better squad than us? Because this director the directors, all of that needs to stop. Stop doing this. All these Enzo sexuals don't care about the directors. These Enzo sexuals do not care about the state of our club because they won't call out Clear Lake. You can't say, oh, I'm going to back this manager regardless. It's all on the directors and you're not actively taking steps to actually get to the bottom of why the directors do what they do. Who's employing these directors? who actually got these directors following a wage model, following the 125 model. They're not going to talk about any of that. You don't care about the state of the club when it comes to that stuff. Stop pretending. That's virtue signaling. Because the truth is, at the end of the day, their directors, this, that. At the end of the day, Aston Villa don't have a better squad than us. Liverpool want their manager sacked after winning a league title. We're level on points with Man United, Amarin. You lot all think Amarin's shit. Sunderland are 2 points behind us with a game in hand. If they win, they go above us. Do Sunderland have a better squad than us? Brentford 3 points. Do they have a better squad than us? If Palace win, they're level on points of us. Do they have a better squad than us? So stop doing this director stuff. You man are chatting shit. JM, what you saying, bro? Sorry, man.
Nah, bro, keep going, cause I'm at my parents' house, and I'm trying to keep it tame. It's the holidays, you know. I got my little brother over here. My parents are around, so I'm trying not to be too rude with what's going on. But bro, I'm just tired, bro. I'm just tired. I'm just tired, bro. Genuinely. I don't even know what to say. I was just talking to my friends about Ollie Watkins and how he's had a terrible start to the season. I'm like, if Ollie Watkins was firing at the start of the season, Villa aren't in the position they're in now. They're probably top of the league. Ollie Watkins, and I said to my friends, I was like, Ollie Watkins should hang his head, because if he's firing, he's got Villa at the top of the league. And I'll be damned, Ollie Watkins comes off the bench and scores a brace, bro.
I can't lie. I'm
I
just
don't
gonna keep it.
understand.
I'm just gonna keep it G, yeah,
I
bro.
don't know. What to
I'm
say.
sick and tired of this fan base making excuses for this man, bro. I'm sick of this, bro.
You gotta catch me up. What are we talking about? I just got in.
Oh, obviously, I'm talking about Maresca and this that always on the directors. Remember how everyone was ucking Maresca for 2 weeks straight?
Yeah.
Look, bro, I don't know how you lot get down in Atlanta, bro. But I've seen a lot of neck in my life, bro. I have seen uck, bro. Trust me.
Mm.
I have seen eaters, bro. From you know what I'm saying?
It's Atlanta.
Tuning
It's
in.
Atlanta. It's Atlanta, bro.
What'd you say?
I said it's Atlanta, bro. There's eaters, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure you've seen eaters, bro. I've seen eaters in the flesh while I'm gooning. Even on Twitter these days, you can see this new generation of these amateur eaters on Twitter. They're going ham. I ain't gonna lie, but you can see, you can see some good neck out here. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yo, you got distracted. Yo, stay on track.
But I have not seen the neck that these Chelsea fans were giving Maresca the last week and a half, bro. Oh my God, Maresca,
Straight
please,
no.
Oh, Maresca, no.
Just so they can go against the director. Just so they can go against the directors in the media. Just so they can be edgy. Because these are the same men that were saying Maresca out last season. These are the same men that are saying Maresca out at the beginning of the season. It's just people trying to be edgy, bro.
And then it goes down to, but it's the directors. But these were the same people before Maresca, JM, that when we had Poch was saying the squad was good enough, our manager was just shit.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's turned into, no, the squad's not good enough. It's the directors letting him down. But let's do you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go back to the transfer window and these lots tweets. I promised you they hyped every signing.
Every single one.
They hyped every signing. Delap is top class. Oh,
Diego Costa.
Diego Costa. Oh, Delap, this and that. No, we get rid of Jackson. We don't need him. No Nkunku.
Bahamian Messi Gittins. Oh my days.
Bro, I saw it all. You look up every single signing. So then now how can you turn around and tell me directors? The only one I'll say you man didn't want was Garnacho. I'll say, cool, fair enough. Fan base didn't want Garnacho. Every other signing, you lot enabled. But now it's on the directors. Because you realize, this manager might be shaky. Then I'm looking at the form we're in this season. We've gotten worse this season than last season. If you get the league table up from last year, you can see, I'm going to put it up on the screen. Game week 18, yeah? So we've officially faced every single team in the league once. Right? No, 19.
And I swear we had lost to Ipswich and Fulham by this time last year.
Yeah, no,
This was the December. This was the December collapse. So I swear we had lost to Ipswich and Fulham by that time.
Yeah. There we go. Look. I'm gonna get the league table. Yeah, after 18 games. So right now we are what on 29 points, if I'm not mistaken. All right, cool. We're on 29 points. We are 5th in the league, but if Sunderland win, we drop to 6th. So we're out of Champions League places. We have 1 win in our last 5 games. Relegation level
Who
4.
does Sunderland play?
Leeds.
Fuck.
Yeah. So now, cool. I'm gonna put up the league table for this was last year. This time last year, match week 18. Look, 35 points. So we were already 6 points better. 3rd in the league. 1 point behind Arsenal. All of this. So now you can see here, we've regressed.
Mind you, at this point last season, guys was throwing their hands up and we were like, oh fuck, we're out of the title race. It's over, right? So we were even crashing last year. At this point last year, morale was not high in the fan base. So let's not even repaint the story. Last year we were not content. Last year we had at this point last season we had dropped points at Ipswich. We had dropped points at Fulham. Who else did we drop to in December? December was terrible. So at this point last season, this is not happy days. And look at where we're at a year's time.
No, it's sad. It's sad. We progressed, but we can't call this. We can't talk about it. And then another thing. This is another thing that I hate when it comes to this Maresca stuff. Yeah, it gets tiring because it's the directors, all of this and that. Yeah, but first of all, Jackson, you forced out. You fell out with Jackson. You got rid of him. You forced him out. You enabled the Delap move. And Kunku, you failed to play him. You forced him out because you weren't giving him minutes. Felix, you forced him out because you weren't giving him minutes. Vega, you forced him out because you weren't giving him minutes. Same stuff he's doing to Hato and Esteban right now, by the way. You made the squad worse. Oh, the directors, this and that. The directors, majority of the stuff they done was listen to you. You wanted Jackson gone. You wanted Delap. You wanted Felix gone. You wanted Nkunku gone. You didn't want to integrate Vega back into the side.
I'm still waiting for somebody to rise me a player, bar Palmer, that Maresca has rise the levels of since he's gotten here. I'm still waiting for somebody to rise me. Malo Gusto? Is that it?
I don't know, because I think Gusto was good in his first season.
Exactly. Gusto was I think Gusto's best season, bar maybe this season, was his first season.
Yep. It's even that,
Somebody said Cucurella Sanchez.
I'll say Sanchez. Cucurella was already top, man. Cucurella was on form going into the Euros, bro. And I remember they were saying Potts changed the tactics. Caicedo we knew was good. I would say Sanchez. He killed Palmer, bro. He's killed Palmer's rep. Let's not lie.
Exactly.
Palmer ain't what he's supposed to be. What we thought year 3 of Palmer, what he would be, it's not.
Yeah.
Bro, it's mad. It's mad.
These are the same guys that just told me that they're confident in the squad and we're not going after Semenyo. We're happy with what we got.
He'd kill Semenyo too.
He would kill Semenyo.
He'd kill Semenyo too, and then everyone will be putting fucking my face on Semenyo edits and that every time he has a stink under Maresca. I'm happy that didn't happen. I didn't need that shit.
CB over Semenyo.
I just want us to actually be honest as a fan base, bro. This manager hasn't improved any of our players. I'll give him Sanchez, sorry. 100% Sanchez has improved under Maresca. I think that's it. Cucurella was on form at the end of that season with Pochettino. Everyone just said, Poch finally changed the tactics. Then he went to the Euros. He balled out, got the assist for the winner, bro. Then he came in and he already hit the ground running that season. He was already on form. I'm not giving that to Maresca. Who has he improved, fam? Tell me. I can tell you players that have gotten worse. Gusto got worse. Palmer got worse. I don't know. I don't get this. Jackson got worse. So are we gonna give it to? Are we gonna maybe Enzo Fernandez? He's still shit.
Enzo Fernandez, don't fucking rise me, Enzo Fernandez.
Maybe,
Where was Fernandez today, bro?
Reece James is fair.
Reach in terms of fitness, yeah, and keeping him on the pitch, yeah.
I've just officially checked out of the season, guys. Gonna
Agreed.
see lots next season. Like
This
obviously, I think.
is what pisses me off, yeah. Because you're saying how you talk about the manager when the board ain't enabling us to win. Mind you, the board I've actually backed Maresca more than they've backed any manager that's been here since the takeover. They've listened to most of his demands, but the only thing they didn't.
Wait. No, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that.
No, facts. The only thing they didn't give him is a centre back. Now,
Okay, cool. We're not gonna do that. Do you know why we're not gonna do that? CB, do you know why I'm not gonna do that? They've backed him. They've backed him with Garnacho and fucking Gittins. Don't take the piss. Don't take the piss. Look how.
he
Okay.
asked
So
for
if
Delap.
you think,
He
listen,
asked for Delap. He asked for Jack. He wanted Jack.
if you think backing a manager and backing a manager in a window is bringing in Garnacho and Gittins is backing them, then we got another thing coming.
Who else came in? Who else came in? Don't use that window as if that was the best of what came in that summer. To say the rest of the guys that came in.
João Pedro?
Esteban came in. How's Esteban? How's he used and maximized Esteban being there? Has he maximized Esteban?
He hasn't. But Esteban was never meant to come in. Esteban was never.
Came in that window.
But Esteban was always going to come. We've known Esteban was going to come for 2 years. That's what I'm saying. It's not like, bro, fucking Esteban was always going to come here, regardless if Maresca was here or if Maresca went.
I clocked what you man are doing. Cool. Say no more. Why the hell did you force out Jackson for Delap?
That is not on me. One, listen, I don't know why they forced him out. But you can clearly understand. But you can clearly understand. Everyone sat here at the end of last season before the Club World Cup, and we all said we need a better striker. We all said Jackson's not it. He could probably play second, but you know what? Most likely, just get rid of him. Cash in now, because his value ain't probably ever going to be higher. Cash in now on Jackson. Everyone sat here and said that. No one wanted Jackson to continue playing for us. That's a fucking lie. If you told me you did after that Newcastle game, after a couple games before that, everyone here sat out and checked out with Jackson. Everyone said that. Now they got rid of him, and that was Jackson revisionism. Oh, why did they got Jackson for the lab? This and that. A whole bag of bro. We can even point out names. Everyone here pretty much said Delap was better than Jackson until he came here and we realized, yo, Delap fucking stinks and he's fucking worse than Jackson. Now, if we're gonna talk about who's backed Maresca, they haven't backed him. If you think backing a manager is bringing in Garnacho and Gittins, you're high. That's not backing a manager. That's just saying, you know what, we're gonna dash you a couple other project wingers and see what you can make of that. So what? You've got Esteval. You've got Esteval, a project. You've got Gittins, a project. You've got Garnacho, a project. What the fuck is that? Don't get me wrong. This game is on him, by the way. This game is on Maresca, by the way. Because those triple substitutions he made that second half lost us that game. Why the fuck did he think? Why the fuck did he think it was acceptable to take off a left back and then bring on a right back? To take off our fucking talisman in Cole Palmer and bring on Esteval to play the 10 in a game that is a must win? Who thinks like this? Who's Jenny? How on earth the Neto complete?
Mind you, and he's expected Esteval to come on and play the 10 with the lap.
But like, I don't understand. I don't understand. Why did João Pedro come off?
At that point, I was okay. I was okay with João Pedro coming off because he didn't make much of an impact on the game. But if you're gonna take Cole Palmer off and bring Esteval to come play the 10, then you might as well leave João Pedro on. Why the hell are you playing Esteval in the 10 with the lap up top? What type of substitutions are we?
I can't even blame the board or be like, oh, directors, this and that. We had the game. The game was right there. We all sat here and watched the first half. Bro, these men didn't even have a shot in the first half. Oh my God, bro. We sat here, watched that first 35 minutes. We even got a goal and said, you know what? We're comfy. We're chilling. Cool. They get a goal. Why is it that they get a goal and then your game plan's out the window? You're making subs for the... He just made subs for the point of making subs.
His game management is dead food. It's been dead, bro. How many times have we seen it last season when things don't go his way? He don't know what to do. He hits the panic button. He does late subs. He's mad, like he's not reactive to situations, bro. He's a dead gaffer, bro. In-game management is shit. He's got one
Yo.
system and he don't have a plan B. That's facts. But you man are too emotional when it comes to this manager. You don't want to tell the truth. Now, all of this stuff about the board and this and that, you man are going to start pissing me off. I'll be honest with you. All you Maresca fans, yeah, respectfully, bro, I'm going to start dishing out suck your mums, bro, because you man are starting to piss me off. You lot keep talking about, how are you going to talk on the manager but not the board? Call out Clearlake then, rude boys, because I've been doing it for years. I've been calling out Clearlake from day one, bro. I've been to protest. My protest attendance rate is 100%. So what are you man talking about? All of this, you man don't care about all of this stuff, bro. You're not the same man that was dissing Roman. When we was talking about our standards are dropping, you said we're not the Chelsea of old. I remember all of this stuff. Oh no, it's going to take 3 seasons or 4 seasons for it to get together. It's a young model, but we got a plan. Oh, Kendrick Paez is going to be here soon. I remember all of this. Kendrick Paez don't even start for Strasbourg no more. You lot enabled all of this mess. But now because you got a manager you actually like, oh, call out the directors then. Like, we ain't been doing that, bro. You lot don't do it, though. You lot don't do nothing to call out the standards of this club falling. You don't call out nothing about the model. The fact that we got a 150k wage cap and an under 25 model. You lot don't say nothing about it. You enabled it for years. But now you want to do this lazy narratives when you don't want to put the blame on the manager. Oh, call out the directors then. Allow it, bruv. Well, you man chatting bare shit, bro. The manager's dead, director's dead. But this manager, it comes to a certain point when you got to hold him accountable for his mistakes. He's the only manager I've ever seen at Chelsea in Chelsea Football Club history that doesn't get the blame. I remember when we got knocked out against Atletico Madrid in the semi-final with Mourinho. He got the blame. Mourinho held corn
immediately
for that.
was holding it.
He held corn for that. I've seen it, bro. I remember when we lost to Barcelona under Conte. He held corn for that. So why all of a sudden now, round of 16, Ancelotti against Inter Milan, he held corn for it. These are winning managers that have actually put VPS on the table for Chelsea that have been held accountable. But for this manager, for some reason, we can't hold him accountable. We can't say a word. Oh, no, it's not fair. Oh, no, it's the directors. Like I said, regardless, we've been saying these directors are shit. Do you know what's crazy? Pochettino was calling out the directors and you all still wanted him out. So what are you man talking about? You man don't care about directors being held accountable. You just want to back your fave. Now, this is all of Maresca's signings at Chelsea.
Wait, your CB, check DMs, by the way.
Yeah, cool. Like I said, Maresca, nobody has backed Maresca. Nobody has been backed more than Maresca under Clearlake. He has spent 709 million euros. 709 million euros. Oh, he's finished, by the way, Cam. I just seen it. He had João Pedro signed. He had Pedro Neto, Jamie Gittins, Felix. Oh, remember Pies' reaction to when we signed Felix? Garnacho, Esteval, Hato, Delap, Dewsbury Hall. Now, don't get me twisted. I'm saying names. There's some men that are shit. My point is, this backing, no other manager got this. Not to mention the players he forced out, the board made sure they were gone. So what are we on about?
I'm not even gonna cap. Bring back Sterling. Bring back Sterling. Because
Start.
no.
What type of conversation?
Tell me one thing Garnacho does better than Sterling. Nothing. He does nothing. Nothing. You can't tell me, bro. From as soon as he landed that Brentford game, and I seen the way he defended that corner, I said, yes, I knew it. This brother's fucking shit. He's shit. I seen it in my own eyes. I watch United games. I seen it in my own eyes. He's shit, man. I'm gonna. Oh, what? Look at his cutbacks, though. He's cutbacks. He generates football. He generates chances. He generates chances. He generates. I said from that Brentford game, guys were trying to tell me that was not his fault.
He's a positive player.
Oh, it's not on him. Listen, don't get me wrong. You can say Maresca has been backed, quote unquote. Look at the plays with rising names, bro. Look at the plays. Ronaldo Vega, Garnacho, Alejandro Garnacho. That's the name of rising. We'll be like, oh, the manager's back. So even then, that is still not an excuse because we are level on points with Amarim's United. What do you say?
I'm gonna keep talking. I'm gonna put up a clip from my old channel, bro. Like as if man ain't been saying this shit. But go keep going, bro.
We're level on points with Amarim's United. These brothers want him gone, and they were languishing with Wolves and them man earlier on in the season. Now they level on points with us. There is no way in earth Aston Villa should be 10 points clear of us. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. Cool, you can say you've not been backed. That's one side. But then your in-game management and the way we play certain games and your approach to certain games is disgusting. It's disgusting. We can say you've not been backed, but you haven't. It's not like you don't have a team. It's not like you don't have a team. It's not like this is Poch. Poch, you can say that brother never had a team. You can say that to Poch. He never had a team really. But you have a team. He has a team. And you're still performing like this. Then there's only one place that there's only one way this is gonna end up. And it's you out the door.
That's what I said. When you argued my point, but you just made the point now, bro. When I said that, you was getting on to me. He's the only manager under Klinik that's actually had a team, bro.
Let's
Let's
actually
be
had
honest.
this
But
squad.
this is what I was trying to say, bro. This is actually his squad. With Potter, when he came through, it was Tuchel that had his transfer window. Then he got sacked. Then it was bare players under the books, whatever. We had to do the mass exodus. Potter's come in. It's still bare new signings. Palmer was a new signing. And Nkunku was injured. So he was basically a new signing. He got injured again. Jackson was a new signing. Gusto. It was a whole new squad. That was Potter's season. Maresca's come. He's fine-tuned that squad that Potter's built. He's brought in his own guys. He's got rid of guys he didn't want.
He's got rid of bare guys.
He's the first manager under this model, this team, this Klinik era that has his own tailor-made squad. That's just why it's pissing me off when these excuses are being made about the board, because the ones that had 40 man in the dressing room, 50 man in the dressing room didn't get the excuses Maresca gets. The same way when Poch came, bro, Palmer was a novice. Jackson was a novice. Gusto was a novice. He had Conor Gallagher playing mad minutes. Enzo Fernandez, we still didn't even know if that he couldn't play 8 yet. We thought he was this majority of the Chelsea fans thought he was still prime Cesc Fabregas. Yeah, there's so much about this squad that was untapped, bro. He had to manage those Carney Chukwuemeka. These were all novices. This team that Maresca has is actually a squad. This is what I'm saying. It's his squad. You can't complain. Like, I can't lie, bro.
See for me.
I can't believe you, man, have watched that Aston Villa performance, and the takeaway is, we can't be getting onto Maresca. You, man, are sick, bro.
That's not my takeaway. My takeaway is
chat, not you.
Okay, cool. Because I'm gonna say one thing as well. Yeah. Listen, them 2 trophies Maresca won last season might have just done irreparable damage to our fan base and to this team. Because if Maresca only won the Conference League or won no trophies last season, he would be out the fucking door. Bearing in mind, yeah, we all look back on it with fond memories. We scraped top 4 last season, and we're going to scrape top 4 again this season if we continue playing like this. Oh, man.
Okay, cool, people. So, look, as you hear, yeah, this video, my old channel, those are the original members know about the Celsius Europe channel. 268 views, 7th of April, 2024. This was after Sheffield, yeah? The title of the video is Emergency Crashings, Addressing Chelsea FC Problems from Top to Bottom, No Agendas, # Change the Model. That's in reference to the under-25s model. That's in reference to the 150K a week model. This is in reference to signing players that we don't know. All of this stuff, yeah? 200 views. I don't know, I fucked up. 200 views, yeah? Listen to the clip. Someone commented. We did. Because I've been calling this out. Look, this is skinny CB. We didn't know him a year before we signed him. We bought Caicedo, we didn't know him a year before we signed him. Ugo Chukwu, we didn't know. Desasi, Bajashil, Petrovic, they didn't exist. If we went back 2 years and we told them these guys would be starting for us every week, you would have had no clue who the fuck they were and you would have been worried. But you guys enabled this mess. We're going to highlight, we've got so many problems we're going to highlight. This is going to be a long video. So now for me, we didn't get the creme de la cremes, the Musialas, the Bellinghams. If you're running the 25 model, why are you not going for the creme de la creme? If this is what it is, this is our model now. The directors need to be held accountable. This is the model. We have this much money to spend. Why are you not targeting the creme de la creme? Directors need to be held accountable. I was saying this under Pochettino, blood. Do you see what I'm
January
saying?
2023, we were still playing Champions League football, chasing top 4. Jude Bellingham, Musiala. Do you know what I'm saying? Declan Rice. The elites. Don't bring. Why are you bringing me strangers? Enzo 6 months removed from River Plate. Nothing to him, but you know what I'm trying to say? Caicedo, we didn't know a year ago. I want world beaters at my club. Look, I'm losing my voice. I shouldn't be doing this.
This is what I'm saying, bro. Before the green screen, when I was skinny and that, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. We've actually built this brick by brick. But look, I've been calling all of this stuff up. What happened to you, CB? What the fuck? Yeah, bro. Imagine, yeah. Imagine I'm 25. I turned 25 this year, yeah. Imagine like supporting a club since you were 4 years old, and you know, every year you win something. You know, my first season, I won the league title. My second season, I won another league title. My third season, we won the FA Cup. My fourth season, we went to a Champions League final, we lost. Worst day of my life. Season after that, another FA Cup. A year after that, a league title, a league and a cup double. Year after that, another cup. Year after that, Champions League. Year after that, Europa League. Year after that, running out of Carabao. Year after that, League and Carabao. So I was winning so much, yeah, that now my club got taken from me from the government. Not even, my club didn't even get taken from me on, oh, we were just doing some fuck shit. Oh, we was doing the maddest things. I don't know. We was holding that little like child labor workshop, just injecting these kids with HGH so they can become Lionel Messi. We weren't doing stuff like that. No, nothing like that. Our club got taken from us by the government in a war that my country weren't even fighting. My club got taken from me by the government while we were champions of the world in a war that my country wasn't even fighting in, blood. It got taken from us. Sanctions. We didn't even know if we could go to games. Guys weren't getting paid. Our best centre-back couldn't even get renewed. Our best centre-back couldn't even get his contract renewed, and he left on a free because of this situation that happened with the government. Then a bunch of random new fans have come in after we get a new ownership.
No, listen, do you know what all these bunch of I can't even, I was about to say something. You know where a bunch of these lots came from? After that UCL win in 2021, that's when the influx of these dons came in, bro. That's when you're just getting all these mutants.
We're gonna break down this timeline perfectly, Cam, bro. Because cool, the transfer window, when Bowley and them man took over, when Clear Lake took over, the expectancy that we had as a fan base, as a club, one, we felt like they had a right to do right by us as a fan base because of how Roman dealt with us and how good of an owner he was. We felt like it was law, unwritten law, that they had to do the best to make sure as a sporting institution, we were still elite. That's what we were under the guise of. As well as that, we are under the impression that because Tuchel done well this season, the Lukaku situation happened, unfortunate, but all in all, like, we're gonna go for the league this year. They brought in all the Sterlings, whatever. Then they sacked Tuchel. Now, when they sacked Tuchel and brought in Graham Potter, that is the day our club died. A lot of people like to have different dates when we died, Carabao Cup final, XYZ. The club died when Graham Potter came in and the majority of the fan base, because the ownership don't have the power to do these things unless the fan base enable it. Majority of the fan base, oh no, there's a plan. Oh no, Thomas Tuchel's football don't make sense. No, Tuchel's not a league manager, guys. Tuchel's only a cup manager. He's not even a league manager. So we need someone like Potter who's going to figure all of this out and who can play football. This is when the NPCs, the toxic positive NPCs, began. Then when we was calling out, why the hell are we going for Graham Potter? Graham Potter isn't our type of manager. We're Chelsea. Someone from Brighton shouldn't be managing Chelsea. Do you know what the response used to be? Oh, well, we're not the Chelsea of old. We're not the Chelsea of old anymore, guys. No, that's the old Chelsea. We're not that Chelsea anymore. Anyway, it doesn't even matter because Roman was washed around the end. Remember when, you need to realize, yeah, This is why I even started doing content. It's because of this era. This is when I started. I said, fuck this, I'm gonna have to talk because Nick Chelsea fans are moving mad. Everywhere I'm looking on YouTube and now all these Chelsea fans are chatting shit. Remember when all the content creators had the same script? Roman Abramovich was washed around the end. He was washed in the end. Oh, we was doing nothing in the league. Apparently the league meant more than Champions League. Winning the league apparently meant more than winning Champions League. No. Remember this Roman's model wasn't sustainable. Oh yeah, Roman was washed. Oh no, Marino was dead food. Oh no. Actually, and then you need to realize all of them were saying it at the same time. Every single creator was saying the same message. You lot got bought. And then another thing is Twitter. If you look at all these, do you know what I did? One of the main things I did, when Elon released the location check. All of the Clearlake accounts, blood. I was on there preying. Where are you from, fam? Where's your location? Brother, I'm seeing Nigeria, I'm seeing Uganda, I'm seeing United States, I'm seeing Denmark, I'm seeing all, and that just want to make this clear. No disrespect to the international fans. You lot are proper, bro. JM's an international fan. I said it to him when I was out there with him. The American fans are serious. You lot stay up at crazy times of the day to watch Maresco ball, all of this type of stuff. But my issue is there's certain things that pertains to the club that certain man just don't understand if you ain't here. That's not a diss. That's not disrespect. That's just what, in my opinion, what I've noticed. So when you're
agreed. Sorry, my mom's got the vacuum in the back.
No, it's all good, bro. When you're talking about Roman Abramovich, this and that, this and Roman. Look, they say since 2017, Roman was washed. Yeah, that's the common consensus. Since 2017, Roman Abramovich was washed. 2017 league title, 2018 FA Cup, 2019 Europa League, 2020 trophyless, but we had a transfer ban and we lost our best player and we still made a cup final and top four. We celebrate a cup final and top four now. That was a disaster. That was a crisis season. Champions League, Super Cup, World Cup. That's his last 6 years. Apparently, he was washed. He won every single trophy available, barring the Carabao. But he's washed. That's what they actually brainwashed the fan base to think this. And when this was going on, when we was calling out the kids experiment, why are we signing so many kids? Okay, the model's under 25. So why are we not signing the creme de la creme of under 25s? Why are we not signing Vinny Jr.? Why are we not signing? We spent 2 billion, guys. This is the thing. We spent 2 billion. It's not like we just we just things changed and we got broke as a club. It's not like we got broke or we just ran out of money, you know. We spent 2 billion and our model was under 25s and we spent 2 billions. Why are you not targeting Musiala? Why are you not targeting Bellingham? Or why are you not targeting Rodrigo, Vinny Jr., Mbappe, Pedri, Gavi? Why are you not targeting the creme de la creme of under 25s?
CB.
Why are we signing players that we don't know existed prior to them signing for us? Did you guys know who Badger Shield was before he played for us? Did you guys know Mudryk? Did you guys know a year before all of these men signed for us, we didn't know them. Even Enzo Fernandez, a year before he signed for us, we didn't know him. We knew him from the World Cup a month before. He was at River Plate 6 months before we signed him. All of these players that we spunked all this money on, we didn't know existed a year ago. We all know Wonder Kids. We play Football Manager. We play FIFA. We know what banging Wonder Kids are sure hit. If we had £1 billion to spend, if you do a career mode and you start with £1 billion and you can sign, all you have to do is sign the young up and coming Wonder Kids. We know how to build a better super team than what got built. That was a mugging and we was calling this out.
But CB, you know what my issue is, yeah? Is that they will link us to players which we should be 100% getting. We were linked to Osimhen. Went down to deadline day. They said his quote-unquote wages were too much. Do you guys not think Osimhen's been the lap? If we had Osimhen, we're miles clear right now. 2, Semenyo. Why? Cool. Semenyo is a baller. Go get Semenyo. But no, guys. Why? We're comfortable with the wingers we have in Garnacho and Neto. We always get linked to the players we should be getting, but we never get them. They always do this thing where they like to full play. Mike Mignon, same guy. Listen, me personally, I didn't really want him. But at the same time, we can't act like Mike Mignon's some 2 wings and chips you're going to find on the fucking street. He's a baller. We were linked to him. They said,
this point, we were too far gone at this point, bro. When we're talking about the might make that last summer and players we missed out, we was too far gone. They
Even by
fucked
the
up.
time the second Osimhen transfer saga, we were too far gone.
Osimhen, by Pochettino's first season, it was a wrap. We died.
It was done. It was done.
That's the truth.
I was there was mad noise in the back. There was mad noise in the background, so I didn't say nothing.
We had Mudryk wearing the number 10, and it was normal. The niggas weren't even looking at it like it was weird. We had Mudryk playing the number 10. Jackson was 3 years removed from African football, bro, when he was starting for us every week, and he didn't have no one else to respond that could play as a second striker. He was the only striker we had on the book. That's spooky.
I don't get it. Like, man, they went in for Elise twice, and they didn't get him. Twice. How is and the guys still have their jobs? They're not competent. How can you go in for a player twice? Clearly, you want the guy and end up losing out to him. I don't understand. The first time they said you were gonna get done for tapping up, you didn't want to get sued. You come back for him the next summer, and then you lose out to him because you say his wage demands are too much. Surely you would have known his wages the last time you wanted him and he was about to sign the contract. I don't understand. We always get linked to the players we should be getting, and then we end up getting some two-tier footballer, and then we end up settling. Sometimes they may be good.
We fucking
Most of the time,
signed two niggas in place of them. Instead of signing Elise, we signed fucking two wingers instead. Two wingers that don't add up to Elise.
Listen, but you know, the day we died, no, CB, the day we proper died, yeah, was when we signed Palmer and he actually banged. That's the day we died. That's the day every single player they signed gets validated, because in their eyes, well, this might be another Palmer. This might be another Palmer. That's the whole plan.
That's the realest shit. Do you know why? Yeah.
Yep.
Why the fuck does Joe Shields still have a job? Real talk, fam. It's only because of Palmer.
It's the Palmer signing. It's the Palmer signing. Palmer signing kept Joe Shields intact.
Every signing that Joe Shields has done since Palmer has missed, but we allow him to do the same meth every time because Palmer worked. Same with the directors. We buy a random youth that we don't know, that don't make sense, that we all disagree with. No, you said the same thing for Palmer, though. Oh, you said the same thing for Palmer. No. Bro, Joe Shields brought in Sancho, dead food. Tosin, dead food. Lavia, he's a quality player, but he don't start game. He can't play, bro. He played 30 games in 3 years. Dead food, unfortunately, bro. Gittins, questionable. 50 millions, we got bumped. And you know what's the maddest thing? He's going to go for Oscar Bob next summer. He's going to go for Oscar Bob next. I even forgot the deadness of all food. He ain't even food. He's just dead. Then you're going to go for Oscar Bob next summer, and we're going to just keep letting it slide. We're just going to keep letting it slide.
Gittins was at City?
Yes, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Joe Shields is a madman. He's a madman, bro, and he still has a job. I don't understand why. So when people say directors, this is why I also get onto the man. Bro, Cam, how long have I been saying Joe Shields is shit?
Bro, you've been saying it for like 2 years, man.
Bro, since Celsius,
and you know what everyone used to say to me? CP, you're moving mad. No, leave Joe Shields. No, leave Joe Shields. But they're the same fans that are now saying, oh, don't get onto Maresca's the directors. You man love this shit. You enabled all of it. You know, cool. Who are the directors you man are onto then? Because I can put up their job roles. Let's get up their job roles and what they actually do. Since you might want to all get onto the directors.
That's the biggest thing. That's the biggest thing that gets to me. The chat talks about, oh, we got to cross the directors. You can pull up a picture of these niggas LinkedIn. They wouldn't know. They wouldn't know who they are. They wouldn't know what they do. They wouldn't know the role. I could show you fucking Ted Cruz, and you would think he was the fucking sporting director if I said he was a sporting director at Chelsea. You want to crash the directors 2 years too late, and you don't know who any of them are, what they do, or what their role is. You just chat.
Here we go, yeah? Cool. Key football directors and roles. This is Chelsea. Paul Winstanley, Lawrence Stewart, lead overall strategy, talent identification, scouting, and negotiations. So why I get onto Winstanley and Stewart is because they can't sign Galacticos. And every time we had an opportunity to negotiate for a top player, they don't know how to do it. They went on deadline day to Napoli with Osimhen, and they couldn't get the job done. They had to fly Igbali to come there, and they still couldn't pattern it. Same with Enzo Fernandez. They had to fly. They went to Rui Costa. They couldn't hack it. Igbali had to fly there and get the job done. They can't negotiate. Same thing with Olise. Same things with Desiree Doué. They don't have the pool to bring in top guys. So that's why I get onto Winstanley and Stewart.
People just say their names because they're whatever. Dave Fallows, I rate Dave Fallows. Out of all the directors, I rate him the most because when it comes to scouting, that's his job. He's scouting, he's data. That's him. And he hires staff. So I actually rate Dave Fallows. Joe Shields is the head of he's the head of recruitment. I'm surprised he's not showing that, but he's the head of recruitment. I'll get Fabrizio's role with them because Joe Shields is head of recruitment. So this is the thing. I know he gets credit for Palmer. He's signed most of these, man. A lot of the dead food we have is Joe Shields, bro. So it's like, why do you man give Joe Shields all of this up?
But you see the thing, what I don't understand is that I want everyone just to close their eyes for a minute. Let's go back. Let's go back to the day we signed Palmer.
Here we go.
You know the reason why who were we supposed to get, but we couldn't get him, so we signed Palmer.
No, so what happened is Carney got the ACL injury against West Ham. And obviously Nkunku already had the ACL injury from Dortmund or MCL, one of the two, against Dortmund in pre-season. So now we had no other 10 but Gallagher. So then they were like, we're going to have a mystery signing. That's when
Fabrizio was like, I've been dreaming of a set. Bro, Fabrizio's another fucking fraud that enables this bullshit as well, blood. I've been dreaming Chelsea are going to sign someone. And then we were all thinking, everyone was thinking, yo, they're about to sign a Galactico or something. Like a top tier player, we all thought. And then, remember, I'll never forget that Palmer graphic just dropped.
Announcement day, bro. I will never forget Palmer announcement day, bro.
That Palmer graphic just dropped. And ever since then is when we died. Because without that Palmer signing and without Palmer doing what he's done for this club, where are we today? Where are we today? Where are we? Seriously. If you take Palmer out our team, we're a dead team. We are a dead team. We are a dead team attacking-wise. Let me just say it, preface that attacking-wise, we're a dead team. Because he scores. Who scores, literally? We struggle to score. No one's clinical enough. We might create a chance, but no one's clinical. Fucking hell, man.
We're dead defensive too. Don't get it fucked up. We're dead defensive too. We employed Tossin, bro. And I'm not gonna.
And that's Joe Shields.
He didn't play today. He didn't play today,
bro,
so I'm not gonna say too much.
We had
three men ball watching on the corner. The corner Ollie Watkins scored off of Chalaba, who else? Delap, and who was the third one? Three of them ball watching, marking bare space. No man, bare space.
Do you want to know more double standards in this fan base? Remember when they used to get onto Poch? Oh, he can't defend set pieces. Oh, he doesn't know how to defend set pieces. Sack him. That was one of the reasons I wanted to sack him. How many set pieces have we conceded from recently? Even late in games, I look at the Brentford game, even this game in particular, these set pieces, bro, I don't understand what's happened. We're scoring more from them, credit for that, but, bro, defensively, it's dead food.
By the way, we signed Hatto for 44 M's, by the way. Can we just deep that? We signed... And you know what pisses me off the most as well? We sign these young players, and then we pay extortionate fees. Do you think if we were to sell Hatter today, we can get 40 M's for him?
What?
We can't.
We can't. 50, bro.
We can't get... Bro, and it's like, cool, we might say, cool, they can sell. The only players that will go for anything, we have to keep. Jackson was the only one that was worth a damn, that was worth a nickel, and they're not going to get money for him because Bayern aren't going to sign him on a permanent contract. He's not going to reach the clause for them to sign him. So Jackson's going to come back at the end of the season, and then he's going to end up going somewhere else for dirt cheap because they fucked it up. They said to bro, can you imagine? Jackson was supposed to come back. Remember, they're like, Jackson come back, and he said no. He said no. Oh, man,
don't fire backwards.
Bro, they really sent him to Germany. The exit, bro, they're like, yeah, fuck off, we don't need you. Then they said, come back. Bro,
wait. Let me tell you something. Come back.
Man.
Bro, do you know what's mad, yeah? These men are just horrible businessmen, bro. Let's just keep this cool. Look about all the players we spent money on, yeah? Mudryk, 80 odd million. We're not flipping him for bread.
Bro,
Enzo,
can he ever play football again?
bro,
Can Modric ever play football again? We just lost 80 M's. Forget it.
Can we even flip him?
Bro, can he
bro,
play? Bro, is he allowed to step foot into footballing facilities again in his life? Can he?
cool. Now listen, yeah. Listen. Can we flip Enzo for profit? Are we gonna make a profit on selling Enzo?
Nope.
No.
Up the Chelsea, man. Up the Chelsea, man. Choked him. What's the difference between 3 and 4? So he's the director of recruitment. Sam Jewell does like Esteval was Sam Jewell. Caicedo, Paez, all of them like South American guys that just like we sign when they're kids and then they come in when they're 18. That's Sam Jewell. Joe Shields is every signing. Recruitment is Joe Shields, bro. He's bringing these players in. And you man ask him. That's the thing. I've never seen PR like this. Everything that you lot praise is a problem for the club, bro. So even now when everyone's like, no, it's the directors. Oh, the directors. Yeah, cool. You want to call it directors. All right, cool.
Somebody said there's too many chefs in the kitchen, and that's facts. There's too many niggas that don't know what the hell they're doing.
And then this is the maddest thing. I'm so happy you said that. There's so many names of man that don't know what they are doing. This is
There's
Chelsea.
too many.
Where the demand is to win major trophies every year, correct? That's what we'd expect at Chelsea. So let's get these guys that are our directors who know what's best for the club better than all of us. And if we question it, these NPCs that they have on Twitter are gonna all just start crashing you and say you don't know nothing and you hate the club. Rare. This is Lawrence Stewart's CV prior to becoming Chelsea director. So he was a video analyst for England in 2014, then a performance manager, then a scout for Everton, head of scouting for RB Leipzig from 2018 to 2022, head of scouting for RB Bragantino. Mind you, there's not one trophy he's been involved in. He joined Man City in 2014 when they were holders of the league, and then they lost the league back-to-back years against Chelsea and Leicester, and he left. Everton, obviously, they don't win. Leipzig didn't win no trophies. RB Bragantino, I don't know who they are. New York Red Bull, RB
Red Bulls,
Salzburg.
I can attest to Red Bulls was fucking dead in that from
They weren't
2019 to
winning no trophies
2022.
there, yeah?
Yeah, they were fucking dead, bro. They've been dead.
Right, so they weren't even winning trophies then. Thank you for confirming that. Then Monaco, this was after they had the Mbappe, Bernardo Silva, Le Mans core. This is after that. This is when they were in relegation battles. He was there for 2 years, and then he's joined Chelsea. So up until the Conference League and the Club World Cup, he never won a trophy in 9 years of his professional career, or 11 years of his professional career.
Wait, I just deeped. Why the fuck is
How
his
did he end
contract
up-
almost 10 years? How's his
Bro,
contract
because he
almost 10 years?
He got a 6-year extension after the
How
Club
is
World Cup.
he? How is he
Oh,
failing? How is he
yeah.
failing? How is he failing backwards and upwards? Nigga went from Leipzig to Bragantino. Yeah, exactly. Somebody said failing upwards. That's what I'm saying. Nigga went from Leipzig to Bragantino to New York to Salzburg. How does he go from New York to Salzburg to Monaco after
You know what it is?
going down from Leipzig to Bragantino? Where the hell is Bragantino?
I think he's in Brazil. He's Brazil, I'm pretty sure.
Is
I
that
think it's
the
one of them South American clubs,
Brazilian
isn't it?
Red Bull team?
Yeah, there is, yeah. But you know what I think it is, yeah? He's collecting nudes, G. He's collecting nudes, bro. That's what he is. He's collecting nudes and uses that to bribe his way up. Because there's no way. How is he? Bro, I need this type of success in my life because he's nicking a living. He's nicking a living. He's actually nicking a living. Because where in employment can you work, underperform everywhere you go, and still get bonuses, still get contract extensions, and still get lucrative moves to different companies? It's impossible. It's impossible. Oh my days, man.
Right, that's Lawrence Stewart, yeah. Here we got Paul Winstanley.
Thank
Paul
you.
Winstanley started at Wigan from 2003 to 2008. That was actually a pretty decent Wigan team. Roddy Yeager was there, and then man, I don't know if they had Al Habsi them times, but whatever. Then he went to Derby in 08-09, and I don't know if you guys know this. Derby are the worst Premier League team of all time.
It's dark times.
that season, that specific derby season, they finished 20th in the league. And
Listen, Wolves might beat them on
Wolves
that,
are
man.
Wolves are
Wolves
gonna be
Wolves
on them.
gonna take the cake. Then we've got Brighton from 2014 to 2022. Obviously, no trophies. I think the best they done was a semi-final in the FA Cup, and he actually left the season they went to that semi-final. He left in November.
You can't say too much though. Let's look at where Brighton was in 2014 compared to when he left. Though.
Yeah, for sure. No, 100%. I'm talking about like once again, this is Chelsea.
Yeah, of
is
course,
the
and that's the thing. That's the expectation here.
the highest level of trophies.
Exactly.
Not doing that.
But CB, my issue is that cool. I don't care where she's like where the bird is from. She could be from Italy or she could be from the slums in Brazil. Yeah, as long as she gets the job done. These brothers ain't getting the job done, so get rid of them.
Obviously,
And it doesn't help that.
The
That's what I'm
CV
saying.
is important though because the CV allows you to it maximizes the likeliness that you're going to get the job done though. When you
They
get
got
guys
IG model CVs, nigga. These are IG model
from
CVs, bro. What the
Derby
fuck are they
and
rising?
and all of these teams here and RB Barrentino, don't be shocked that we're not winning. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's true, but then I have to go back to who hired these fucking idiots. Who
Thank you.
hired them?
$1 million question that the Maresca fans will not call out. It's clearly. So now, do we as a fan base, look, I would love if the Maresca fans all just decided, you know what? We're calling that clearly as a whole, as a mass. Let's get everyone the same way everyone's as a mass has got Maresca, they're all arcing Maresca for the sake of the club's badge, bro. Why don't we say something about this? Oh no, nothing's gonna change. Oh no. I hate when people tell black men nothing's gonna change.
Nothing's gonna change if we protest.
Nah, nothing's gonna change if we don't call this stuff out.
If we protest, if we call this out, if we do something, it's not gonna change.
I don't understand this. No, how dare we tell black people, yes, let's not call this stuff out. Nothing's gonna change if you do it. What's the point? So then, if nothing's gonna change about the owners, and you're complaining about the directors, ultimately nothing's gonna change then too. So I don't get it. Like, where do we go from it then? It still makes sense to me. That's a very lazy narrative. But it's clearly that hired them to do this job for them. So, like, we know that. Now, I've got Sam Jules' CV. This is mad. All right, cool. So he was at Newport County as an opponent analyst. Ended up being a chief scout from Swindon Town. Then he was the youth chief scout for Brighton. Got nominated as head of scouting to now director of Chelsea. Dog. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, there's not one person that we've just gone through 3 CVs. These are the main 3 hitters. I'm about to get Joe Shields up now. These are the 3 highest ranking directors in the club. Not one of them has won VVS. Not one of them has trophies to show for their work.
He's gone from Swindon Town to Chelsea in 8 years with 0 chains.
No, but I can't like listen. If it's this easy, G, hey man, I'm no cap. If it's this easy, yo, listen, I'll go to my local. Listen, fuck that. I'll go to my grassroots club. I'll start scouting little kids. Pause on that. No Epstein shit. No Epstein shit. No Epstein shit. Man will start scouting little kids because it's fucking easy. Because all you have to do is say, yeah, he's gonna be decent. And fuck it if he don't. Fuck it if he's not good. Because if he's not good, I'm still gonna keep my job.
If he's not good, you've got one. You brought in out of the 100.
That's what I'm saying. As long as you get one,
he's gonna save your job forever.
Listen,
you can put him on your CV for the rest of your life. Joe
you can
Shields
get 20
will be able to
wrong.
Cole Palmer on his CV for the rest of his damn
That's
life.
what I'm saying. You can get 20 wrong, but as long as you got that one, as long as the 21st
you know
is right,
Cole Palmer, yeah.
You're good.
You know Cole Palmer, yeah.
That was me. That's what.
Yeah, that was me in it. Yeah, that was me in it.
Bro, he's riding off the coattails of Palmer, G. Listen, it's gonna be so easy, man. I'm gonna be at Thamesmead Town. I'm gonna become their scout. Then next thing you know, I'm gonna be at Brighton. Then I'm gonna be at fucking Chelsea. That's how easy it is, because that's the progression. Because you know, I'll tell you why they can't get no heavy hitters. Because what heavy hitter that's actually good at the job is going to be like, the way we were being run right now makes sense. No one is. And God knows they hate to be questioned. They hate to be questioned. Because when Tuchel did it, they sacked him. When Potter did it, they said, get rid of it. When Poch did it, it's get rid of him. Now that Maresca's done it, he's going to be on his way out. Because they hate to be questioned. Listen, man, I'll be a Thames Town scout. Don't get me. I'll listen. I'll have to start somewhere because it's easy.
I start at Atlanta Fire FC tomorrow. I'll work up there to Atlanta United, and then I'll be in Europe.
But do you know the thing is, I knew the game was gone. Yeah, when professional teams are hiring guys off of Twitter to be scouts, that's when we should know that it's over, man. It's over.
Who was that again?
Niggas off Football Manager getting the job.
Wait, who was that again? I got hired.
That Chelsea guy, what's his name again? Alex. I think his name's Alex. Who hired him again? Wait, was that
I know
team
who
in
you're talking
Spain?
about. I know who you're talking about.
That team in Spain hired the guy to be a fucking professional scout for them. Como, Felix Johnston.
Felix Johnson.
Bro, a guy off Twitter, man, them start tweeting about players, bro. You get some right. You get a job. Bro, that's when I knew the game was gone. How you hiring guys off of Twitter and you know damn well Felix Johnson can't kick ball? Ask Felix Johnson to do 10 kick-ups. I bet you can't.
Boy, it's mad. The game's gone, bro. This is Joe Shill's CV. Crystal Palace Youth Scout, Fulham Youth Scout, Crystal Palace Chief Scout, Man City Youth Scout, Youth Chief Scout, Southampton Chief Scout.
Man.
They got relegated in that season when he actually became Chief Scout of Southampton. Then Director of Football for Chelsea.
When she told me, well, not my friend's birthday.
Bro, game's gone. Game's gone, bro. And you know what's mad? Joe actually have the best CV at all of them, man. But it's just you. It's just you. And then you look at the guys that we've actually Joe Schultz has signed, bro. It's just all the players he worked with.
It's just all the players he was with. It was Romeo, Cole, Liam.
But see, the thing is,
them,
I don't get why they're fishing. I don't get why they're fishing it in another man's pond, over at Man City's pond, when we have a top tier academy here. I don't understand.
Because we do it at all levels. Cam,
top tier academy here. Why are we fishing over there?
Cam, because it starts from all levels. Look at the directors. Look at where they're coming from. Look at all the Man City and these Man CV. Look at the RB, the Red Bull Association. Look, we're dipping into Man City from the directors. Of course, we're gonna dip into Man City coming from the academy, from the squad. If you start at the top and we're taken from Man City, we're taken from Brighton. How do you not expect the squad to be taken from Brighton, taken from Man City, the academy taken from Brighton, taken from Man City? This is the playbook, and I told people this when they took over and they appointed all of these people. Like what CB said, they died when Graham Potter got appointed. They died back then, but when all of these Americans came in. And then they hired these men from City, hired these men from Brighton, I knew that that's what the squad was going to end up being. It starts from the top.
No, they really bought Tosin in for a free when we had Joshua Chimpong, bro. Deep it. They bought Tosin in for a free. Why? Because he's from Man City. Joe Shield said, you know what? He's from Man City.
But look at this, though. This is what our issue is, yeah? We've spent $2 billion, yeah? But we are dependent on Cobham still. We had to get Chalobah to come back on. We got Reece James. We got fucking Gallagher. He came in clutch that season under Poch. Even Josh Achampong, we rely on him the way we rely on him. Bro, these players are all free.
Bro, never forget Tyreek George in that running, by the way. Because we don't make top 4 without Tyreek George, by the way.
We don't get top 4 without Tyreek George. We spent $2 billion of the King's pounds, bro. Why are we still relying on Cobham the way we do? And then what's dark about it all is that they're doing their little contributions and they get flipped for pure profit anyway. That's another thing. So it's like, what are we doing here? All right, bro, I swear. Listen, all in all, bro, we know the state of the club. Like, this is why it's make Chelsea great again, bro. Because all of these people do a lot of surface level stuff.
Oh, yeah, it's the manager. Oh, it's the director. I'll be honest. The manager's shit. I think he's shit, bro. I don't think he has a plan B. I don't think he can coach in game. And he can't motivate guys to do the unthinkable, as in with a squad that at a certain level that could achieve like what Ranieri did for Leicester, for example. He can't do something like that. He can't be with what we actually have available. Our squad is better than Aston Villa's. Our squad is Chelsea fans were saying it was better than Arsenal not too long ago. It's all of these things. We shouldn't be 13 points off the title in December. That's the fan base being lazy to protect their man. Now, I will be honest, the directors are dead food. The ownership is playing against us with this model. They don't want to actually win. The owners don't want to win. They want to just have a certain amount of bread. They've made so much bread, they spent so much bread, and there's a certain amount of time that we need to actually achieve it to get the bread back. Also, they want to start getting dividends from the club from 2030. So up until then, they want to have the value of the club at a certain level before 2030 to get to that. Taking risks financially to bring in top players on high wages and we don't win or whatever doesn't do anything. Us finishing fourth and us finishing second or first in the league doesn't change the amount of bread we make. That's how they see it.
My thing is, it's not even the model, blood. It's not the model. It's the fact is they don't go for the best players in their own restrictive model. If you're gonna restrict yourself to only pick from a certain group of players, fair enough, that's fine. I don't mind that. But then why not go for the best players in the brackets you've limited yourself to? If you're gonna go for under 20, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, cool, when you're on Hinge, man, them, and then you change the age limit. You change the age limit from 18 to 24. You're looking for the best Johns that are 18 to 24, G. You've really limited yourself. There could be 30-year-olds that are banging, but you've limited yourself now, yeah? Why the fuck would you start going over for the mid-things? You are picking the mid-things for what? I don't understand. It's not the model, because this model would have gotten us Elise. This model could have gotten us Osimhen. This model could have gotten us so many ballers, but they said, nah, I'm going to go for the lap. Nah, I'm going to go for Garnacho. What are we doing?
Real shit. But that's the model, though. If you actually think about it, though, Cam, that's the model. Garnacho is under 25. He's on low wages. We can the value to sell him is high. That's what we want. That's the model.
Only problem is he's shit.
We actually got bumped. Oh my God, we got scammed.
Yeah, how we paid 50 mil for Gittins, bro?
Yo, G, from when Dortmund, yeah, fans were celebrating. Dortmund fans were celebrating. They got rid of Gittins. That should have let you know right now, yeah, let's put this deal on hold. We're getting bumped.
I seen somebody on Twitter when Gittins happened.
But JM, don't worry though. We got Anselminho coming. We got Quenda coming though. Quenda's coming, bro. And then Anselminho are coming, bro. Gee, relax. It's not that deep. Payers, even though he can't get no minutes, and apparently he don't take no showers over at Strasbourg, because apparently that's what Payers is up to. He don't take no showers.
Yeah,
that's what the media were reporting. Allegedly, his breath is stinking up the gas.
Somebody said it, innit?
But don't worry though. He's gonna come back. Oh, bro, remember George Washington, 20 M's. But it's coming off the bench for the under 21s. Come on, bro. He's gonna, you know what I'm saying? He's gonna get warm. He's gonna come of age.
Just needs to get his feet under him, bro.
Yo, what happened to Dato Fofana, David Washington?
Dato Fofana. The guys were talking about Dato Fofana was supposed to be Drogba, bro. I will never forget. I will never forget they talking about Dato Fofana.
Where is Omari Kellerman?
Omari Kellerman is at Cardiff City. You know they said to Omari Kellerman, he can't play us. Omari Kellerman is at Cardiff City. He's at Cardiff. He was on the bench watching us sex Cardiff. Fuck Cardiff, by the way. Fucking shit.
Where's Amadou?
Listen, who knows? By the way, what's it? Baby Drogba, the original Baby Drogba is rotting away in Turkey. I don't even know if he's playing I don't even know what division. I don't even know what Turkey he's playing at. I think they sold Alex Matos. I think
he went to Burnley, and the Burnley fans were telling Fofana, get the fuck out.
Bro, by the way, they spent 20 M's on David Washington. They loaned him to Brazil. He couldn't get any minutes. He came back. He's playing U21 on the bench. That Fofana bought him for how God knows. Omari Kellerman, 20 M's as well. I don't know how he's doing at Cardiff City. Cassidy, they scraped by selling Cassidy. They broke even. How can you break even selling Cassidy? Cassidy is back in Italy, eating pasta and that. Oh my days, bro. It's like whenever guys say we spent 2 billion, we spent 1 billion. Look at what we spent it
Look
on.
at what
Look
we
at what we
spent
spent
the
the
money
billion
on.
on. Look at it. I can't even like whenever guys say we spent 1 billion, I always look at you and think, but did we really though? Did we really?
The best player was a 40 million pound Cole Palmer. What was he? 40 M's, 50?
Bro, I don't know, man. You have a billion budget, and you end up with this. Like generally, they've generally spent a billion the worst way you could possibly spend it. They've generally done that the worst way possible. They spent a billion like that.
And do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know when I knew it was finished? Because when they used to call out how much money we spent, yeah, our fan base used to say to me, "I'm pandering to the rivals." Oh, why are you pandering to the rivals? Oh, like what? Now these are the same people, by the way, who are blaming the directors. We wasted so much bread, bro. I don't think people
Bro, just
understand.
deep it as well, man. A man just rose a name I haven't heard in time. Caleb Wiley. I'm pretty sure he's at Watford.
Hey,
25 M's on a right back.
Caleb
25
Wiley.
M's on a white back, by the way.
I'm gonna give you some insight, bro. Caleb Wiley came from Atlanta United. I grew up playing with Caleb Wiley. When he got the move to Chelsea, everybody back here was like, how the fuck did he get that? How in the hell? He's quality. He's a great player. I'll back him. But how in the world did he get to Chelsea? Chelsea from Atlanta United playing left back, bro. To this day, I still don't understand how that move can happen. I still don't understand. He's at Watford, bro.
Oh, man. If you generally deep it, these man said, give us 2 bill, and they just set it on fire. They've set it on fire. And I don't understand
Caleb
why.
fucking Wiley, bro. How did he get that shit? Somebody said, "Where's Diggsy, that thug?"
Bro, Diggsy's playing wing back or left wing back, bro.
Diggsy's doing up step overs with Strasbourg, bro.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Just
He's
straight
cooking
running. He's
in
just
League
there to
One, man.
run, bro. Just run and step over.
What happened to is Sar injured? What's that Sar brother, man?
Yeah, he's injured.
Where's Whisper? Whisper's U21, G.
Whisper's
But deep it.
U21, bro. Whisper
Do you know
ain't
how
never
I know?
making it
Do
out
you
of
know
the
how
hood.
I know?
No, again, I'll give you insider information on that as a Jamaican, bro. Whisper ain't never making it out of the hood, bro. Whisper ain't got no mentality, bro.
But do you know why I'm confused though? You know how I know they're putting him on
We
crazy
missed the
amounts of
World
money.
Cup and Whisper was posting Instagram highlights, nigga, 2 hours later in the strip club. In the strip club. Whisper ain't never making it out of the hood.
But do you know how I know he's finished though? Do you know how I know we're finished? We put him on crazy amounts of money. Do you know how I know why? Because he's pumping out kids like there's no tomorrow. I swear he has 2 kids now. He got the
Already.
Chelsea bag and he's got like 2 kids now.
Already. He's Jamaican, bro. What do you expect? That's the 2 that you know about. Beer jacket, bro. That beer jacket.
Hey, bro, where's Whisper?
He's U21. He's playing U21
Whisper's
football.
U20. Whisper tore his ACL last year. He tore his ACL. He just came back at the start of this season. But I don't know. Bro.
He's at Cobham. CB. He's at
Bro,
Cobham. Go, sorry, you back
Whisper
into
ain't making
Whisper.
it out of.
He's
Whisper
playing
ain't making it out
U21
of the hood, bro.
football.
He's not making it out the hood, bro. I told you, bro. We missed the World Cup and Whisper was in the strip
Bro,
club posting
Angelo
Instagram
said,
highlights, bro. He ain't built for
Angelo
this.
said, fuck
He
it,
ain't
let
built
me
for
go
this.
hoop with Ronaldo. Angelo said, bro, I remember when guys were saying Angelo was the truth. Oh, Angelo. To be fair, Angelo's probably better than Garnacho. To be fair, he probably is. I remember guys were telling him, man, Angelo's the truth. Now he's at Saudi. Bro's at Saudi, G.
Boy, situations at the club's meaty, bro. It's meaty, man. Generally, I think our season's over, bro.
But do you know what? Do you know what's funny about this? Yeah, we're gonna pull up against Arsenal. We're gonna beat them, get to a final, win a trophy. Then this, I'm telling you the plan. I've seen the script.
That's already hopium, bro. We
No,
got
no.
Congo.
Listen.
City
I'm
gonna
telling you the
set.
script. We're going to win a trophy. Listen, CB, I've told you the script. We're gonna win a
We're
trophy
gonna win
next
the trophy,
season.
and he's gonna keep his
And then
job.
they're gonna be like, "Oh, give him more time. We're still developing. That's gonna be the plan. I
We're
already
gonna win a
seen it,
Carabao Cup, and we're gonna turn
bro.
into
They're gonna
Arsenal,
win. He's
bro.
gonna win a cup. He's gonna win a
He's gonna
cup,
win
and
the
then they're gonna,
Carabao Cup, and this fan
Not
base is gonna
hoping.
turn
We're
into
not winning
Arsenal, bro.
shit.
bro.
This fan
Not
base is
I've
going
hoping.
to
seen.
turn into Arsenal,
Not
bro. We're gonna win
hoping.
the Carabao Cup, and we're gonna turn to
Not
Arsenal.
hoping. This is copium to make you feel good, bro. Don't expect
You
nothing
think I feel
like
good about winning a
these
Carabao
man
Cup
don't
this
give
year,
a
bro?
shit, bro.
You think I
Stop
feel good about that?
hoping.
Fuck
It'll feel
copium,
good to be
bro.
Arsenal. It'll feel good to be Arsenal, though. That's what I'm saying.
You seen
Bro,
Onana's
whatever,
tunnel
bro.
video?
It's
Wait, what
done.
happened? Where's that? Is that on the Villa page or
Man,
something?
nobody want a fucking Carabao Cup.
Bro, this is a joke thing. This is a joke thing, man. It's over. Like, we ain't winning shit this season. It's done. Chalk it. Do you know what would be our best bet? And I hate to say it because I feel like I'm back in my in the Poch mindset. But bro, it might be to just miss out on all of this shit, bro, and just so they can reset this
Just so
model.
they can sack him, innit?
Because not even sacking him, just start the model again, bro. Because I thought maybe we get Champions League football, they're gonna move away from the model. They double down, bro.
They
We need
haven't.
to just stick out on Champions League football, win no trophies, and then the pressure's onto them for changing the model. That's the only way we're gonna see the light of day, bro. Fuck all of this shit. What does this stuff mean to me? Getting top four. What's top four? Can I celebrate top four? When these players retire, are they gonna frame pictures of when they finished in top four? Who cares about top four? Like, I'll be real. Fuck top four. Fuck all of this stuff, bro. I don't care. Like, we're not winning no trophy. Unless we win the Champions League, I don't care about nothing else, bro. This is all dead. Reset. Just start this model again.
Cool. So,
No,
see, if Maresca wins the Champions League, are you still sacking him in that?
We ain't
no.
winning the fucking Champions
The
League.
No.
Champions League.
So if Maresca wins the Champions League, give him another season.
Yeah, because it's a Champions League. Like, wow, like, why are we acting like we won more? Like, we only have two. Like, do you know what I'm saying? We're not Real Madrid, you know. He wins the Champions League, he's instantly a club legend.
Somebody said no shirt sponsor for 3 years deep.
Man said Mbappe versus Chalobah.
Wait, man are taking the piss. Wait,
Alright.
apparently Onana FaceTime culture cams after the game in a changing room. Are you taking it?
Huh?
What?
No. Yeah, I can't lie. He has to go. Someone has to go for this.
Which Onana?
The fucking Aston Villa Onana FaceTime culture cams after the game in the changing rooms.
Where's the footage?
I sent you the tweet. Check your DMs.
Cam send to me as well.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, I just see it. Oh my days.
I might even try and FaceTime him right now. I might even try and FaceTime him. Should I try and get him on the FaceTime, people? I got the boy Onana on the. I got the boy Onana on it. Come on, man. Yo. 11 in a row. 11 in a row. It's crazy. Listen, I'm coming to a game. Let me know. We're going to talk about it. Come on, my bro. My guy.
That just pissed me off, bro. What the fuck is this, man? This just pissed me off. And on top of that, yeah, you know, this is why I'm actually annoyed. Because these Man United fans their team is so shit, bro. They're fucking Villa, bro.
And this is straight dick eating, nigga.
Why you man dick riding Villa? What affiliations you man have to Villa? Sancho, blood. You man are straight dick riding Villa, bro. Allow it, cuz. That's your team. You man won yesterday, bro. Call Casemiro, bro. Lie, man. This, bro. Joke, bro. That's actually pissed man off, man. 8 years without a domestic trophy, bro. Yeah, what? And this is why we just had a crisis meeting for the last 2 hours, bro, because we're on the same amount of points as you. You shouldn't be proud of that, bro. Bro, let's do the MCGA awards. This is meant to be a festive occasion. Oh, guys, by the way, look at this, yeah? This is VD. This is VD, yeah? Today, this is VD today. This is why I don't argue with these guys. Never a foul,
Look at
bro.
this shit, bro.
This is why I
Well,
don't
well,
have
well.
photos with these guys are never a foul. Broad day. We caught him. We caught him. You remember when he was like, oh, don't make me leak the chat. Oh, don't make me leak the chat. Said,
Don't make me leak it.
what do I say on the group chat? Leak what I have to say. I don't say anything.
You're muted, son.
No, someone called me. My fault.
Oh, my fault.
But yeah, look at VD. The lap sexual. The lap sexual. I didn't even know he was in the chat. This is Cam's presidency anyway. As I was saying, MCGA awards. This is meant to be a festive occasion. I was expecting to win, have some fun, go through the awards. So the awards of it voted by the people have concluded. So first and foremost, the MCGA Most Improved Player of the Year. So congratulations on Robert Sanchez for being the MCGA 2025 Most Improved Player of the Year. I think it's deserved.
Well deserved.
I've been singing your praises. Like a lot of people don't know this, only the originals, because I kind of took off a bit later. I've been a Bob Sanchez guy from the jump. Remember when he used to be a Petrovic Sanchez debate? I used to hate Petrovic, bro. I think Petrovic costed us top 4. Against Burnley and Sheffield, back-to-back howlers, bro. Real rap. But I'll give
Osimhen haters, come outside, blood. Come outside, Osimhen haters.
Oh, come on, man.
Victor Osimhen.
Nigeria scored?
Yes, brother. Come outside. Come outside. Listen, if Chelsea ain't gonna make me happy, fucking Super Eagles might do me one and make me fucking happy, lad. Cam, at least you're winning the AFCON. Gee, skills, man knows, G. Listen, you think these Congolese dons are gonna rise bang for me? Listen, don't let me buck into these lot, man.
All right, cool. Fuck Nigeria, man. Let's move on. This is a Congo channel. This is a Congo channel. Thank you. Where was this energy when the World Cup was on the line? Man was faking injuries. I think these Nigerians, bro. All right, anyway, as I was saying, I just want to give a massive congratulations to Robert Sanchez for Most Improved Player of the Year. I think Sanchez has been top from the moment he came in. I always rated him. I thought he was a good shot stopper. He had a mistake in him, but I feel like the amount of ball play in football we did in terms of the goalkeeper mistakes are bound to happen. I think it happens to every top goalkeeper. I saw Raya make mistakes against Sunderland. I see Donnarumma make mistakes at City. It's just part of the game. But I look at Robert Sanchez, and to me, in my opinion, I think he was top from when he was getting compared to Petrovic. Then he started getting compared to Jorgensen. I thought that was disrespectful, in my opinion. But what changed everything for Sanchez is the moment he cut off the black spray, because he was bowling from the front and the back. That's a very difficult situation to be in. I think, like I said this before, this ain't really in reference to him, but anyone whose hair doesn't grow, or if like they're you're being made bold by force, as in front and back, you've done some sort of evil in this world, and you're just getting this the karma for it. So when he cut off the black spray and did the Fernando Sucre thing and said, "Fuck it, I'm going bold, bro," Lorenzo Tejada vibes, bro. He's been a new man. We don't get top 4 football if it weren't for his saves against Fulham, his saves against Everton. He was top against Nottingham Forest last game of the season. He got the Golden Glove for the Club World Cup. Like, I think Sanchez has been amazing. The only mistake he's made this season, in my opinion, was the Man United game, and I think that's him and Trevin going hand in hand. As well as that, I look at the way you claim crosses, your distribution, your decision making on whether to go long or throw it when we're on the counter attacks. Even the Club World Cup game, the PSG game, the saves he made in that final, we could have been 2-0 down before we even scored. So
Not
I want to give
not just the saves he made in that final, but also the ball distribution. Him and Gusto were terrorizing PSG come down that right hand side off the ball distribution. He was pinning it on Gusto.
Yeah, literally. Literally, bro. Can't lie. Sanchez, congratulations. You're the first MCGA award winner of 2025. And more of the same, brother. A lot of men were talking about goalkeepers and this and that, bro. I can't lie. Shout out to my boy Bob Sanchez, the realest. Now we got MCGA Player of the Year. This like the nominees were Reece James, Mark Cucurella, Cole Palmer. I think Sanchez should have got a nomination for this one still, now that I think about it. But I think it would have not changed the result. Caicedo, of course, wins that. He's been top. I want to give my credit to him as well as that for just the consistency, the durability, how available he is. That's something that goes under the radar, and I think it's weird that it does at Chelsea, where we have Lavia, who's only played 30 games in 3 years, for example. We have Fofana, who's had these injury problems. Badiashile unavailable. Even Enzo had the hernia. He's played non-stop football for 3 years almost. Massive credit to Caicedo, man. I don't really know what more to say. I think that in terms of Caicedo, it's just about the respect that he gets worldwide now. I think now we should be at the point where we're putting him in conversations of best midfielder of the world. It's annoying when the eyes are on him, he lets us down. When the whole world's watching, he conceded a penalty against Bayern Munich. When the whole world's watching, he gets a red card against Arsenal. It's those moments when the world's watching, you got to put them on notice. I think by the World Cup with Ecuador, he will, but Ecuador ain't really a team that's going to go mad far like that too. It's just about the Champions League. So I think he's top. I would to ask a question though in regards to Caicedo. Is Caicedo a better footballer than Kante? Because I did see that quite a bit.
No, I wouldn't say so. Not right now.
Okay, out of curiosity,
Kante's, I think Kante's ball carrying takes him over the top in terms of how he used to progress our attack, how we used to go forward with Kante leading it. I think that goes underrated. I wouldn't say that Caicedo is a better footballer than N'Golo Kante. I wouldn't go as far to say that right now.
Okay. Cam, what are you saying? 'Cause I know Cam's like, what we do when we talk about better footballer, what like, because what can Kante do that Caicedo can't?
I think he's much better on the ball than Caicedo is.
Listen, I have to
Kante's
respectfully
better on the
disagree.
ball than Caicedo.
Yes, I think so.
Man,
Yeah.
watch
Nah.
that.
Listen.
Nah,
I'll tell you why
I think
right now.
Kante's better on the ball
This
than
is
than Caicedo.
today's game is a prime example. Yeah.
No,
Did you see the balls Caicedo was pinging across the pitch? That's
what I'm
just
saying.
this game. Like me
That's what
personally, yeah. The only reason why I have Kante above Caicedo is because Kante has more VVS and he's done more in the Chelsea shirt as of now winning.
He's greater than Caicedo. As a footballer, a better footballer though.
Which is fair, but I still think Kante's a better footballer than Caicedo at this moment. If we're talking about prime Caicedo, yes.
I think Kante's a better ball carrier than Caicedo on the ball.
Yes,
I think
100%.
He's got better range of pass.
Yes.
I think Caicedo's a bigger goal threat.
Oh, you're saying Caicedo? I don't know if Caicedo's better. If he's a better ball carrier than Kante, I disagree with that.
Oh, Kante's a better ball carrier.
Oh, okay. I thought you said Caicedo was a better ball carrier.
No. Kante. If I did, my bad. But yeah, Kante is better ball carrier for sure. I don't know. Kante's better at everything. You man are moving mad. What do you mean everything?
Kante's not a better striker, not a better ball striker than Caicedo. He's not better attacking than Caicedo. Caicedo gives us more attacking, but I think Kante, in terms of the build up, in terms of ball carrying, you feel what I'm saying? I think that, yes, I think Kante is better than Caicedo in terms of.
But yeah, literally, I think if we're just talking pure footy, like I rate Kante. I think Kante is a bigger Chelsea legend than Hazard. I've said that enough times. Like I rate Kante like that. But if we're just talking pure ability, I think Caicedo's all-round game is much more. He has much more to his game than Caicedo. But
I feel
Kante
you.
has
That's
shown,
not a hill I'm gonna die on. Definitely not.
yeah, but Kante has shown more at that level, at a higher level than Caicedo has. You know, we were talking
Yeah.
about the moments, the big moments when the world's watching. Kante always showed up. We're yet to see that from Caicedo. Kante's done it in Champions League finals, World Cup finals. You know, there's levels. But on the ball, passing, I can't lie, I'll give it to Caicedo. Dribbling, ball carrying, I'll give it to Kante. Anyway, congratulations to Caicedo for MCGA 2025 Player of the Year. So now we got MCGA Best Performance of the Year. 3-1 versus Liverpool, 3-0 versus PSG, 3-0 against Barcelona, 5-1 against West Ham. We put 3-0 PSG, of course, won. But I wanted to ask, how high does that 3-0 against PSG rank in terms of all-time Chelsea performances that you've watched in your lifetime?
In terms of all-time performances, I wouldn't put it up there, but in terms of emotion tied to the performance, with everything tied into how bad Chelsea had been and how bad the situation had been from the time that Clear Lake and all of them came in, and then to being able to see them win the Club World Cup, I wouldn't put it in a top performance in terms of Chelsea history. But the emotions I had tied to that game and how bad I wanted to win that and how well we played, it's a top moment. It's definitely in recent history. It's up there.
Yeah, I agree with you. I don't think it's up there all time. For me, obviously Bayern's there.
Definitely not.
Bayern, Barcelona, same the second leg. I got so many performances above that, to be honest.
Yeah.
But for what in the moment, the state that Chelsea's in now, like a lot of the new plates are like talk about this PSG game like you'd think it was a mad thing.
Like this was the greatest thing we've ever seen.
Bro, that's how I'm telling you. A lot of these youths came in 2021.
It's the standard. But that's just to show how the standards have dropped, bro. Look how we talk about that PSG performance.
Nah, but to be fair, you know why as well, yeah? I feel like a lot of the younger guys are older now to the point where this game, the PSG game, they're really gonna remember. Like it's not gonna be like because a lot of us we were young when we watched the the Old 12 final. Certain guys weren't
I
even
hear it, but
born.
I still can't put 12 over
No,
Club World
yeah,
Cup.
100%.
Even if I was young, bro. I remember 12, bro.
No, 100% in it. I understand, but these guys weren't there when we faced Man United in the Champions League final, bro. Some of these men weren't even born. So the PSG game
Yeah.
is like their their second proper yo, I'm gonna remember this, gonna be burned into my brain. I'm gonna tell my grandkids about this type of thing, innit?
You need to realize a lot of these Chelsea fans that we talk to online and debate with and shit, they don't even remember 2012. They only really remember like the big win. They remember maybe 2021, and then we need to factor in the new gen Blue Coal Clear Lake fans that joined us later. PSG was probably their first time seeing us win real VBS.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, man. And that's the thing as well, is like and you know what pisses me off? Like they'll never go back and watch their games. These men will never go back and watch the full 2012 Champions League final in full. They might only see the header and watch the penalties. You know what I'm trying to say though, but it is what it is.
Yeah, they don't know. They don't know. They just didn't live it, man. It's what. Is there any performance that I've left? Obviously, I could only put 4 for the nominees, for best performance of the season. What performance do you think got left out? Because I was trying to think about it, and I was like, 2025. You need to remember we had that run where we won 2 games in 15. I felt like it was shameless putting Fulham.
I was gonna say Forest.
But Forest wasn't a dominating performance, but we didn't really blow Forest away. You know what I'm saying? Like,
What are you talking about? Forest
Yeah.
last game of the season last year?
yeah, last game of the
Yeah.
season.
Yeah, we didn't blow them away though.
And then that's why
It was a solid. It was a solid end-to-end performance, but it wasn't like we played them off the park.
that's why I was against Fulham. I didn't put Fulham there because Fulham was a great comeback, but like once again, we didn't like we were shit in that first half. Like it was a mess. We were booing Maresca in that halftime. It was mad. So I didn't really feel like that would make sense to put for best performance. Yeesh. Okay. Anyway, congratulations, PSG. Blah blah blah. Worst performance of the season. I'm surprised. I think this is because it's the newest one. Leeds won for the
Yeah, it's
worst
because it's
performance.
fresh in the memory, man.
It should have been. It would have. I would have put 3-0 Brighton.
Bruh, that 3-0 Brighton on Valentine's Day.
That shit was so ass. Trevor getting. Was it Trev that got spun by Mina? What was his name?
That was the game that made me Maresca out.
Yeah.
Bro, you went to the game. Just came back from the game. I don't know how Neto played the full 90. Palmer coming off, killed the game, played the full 90. Silly subs yet again. 13 points lost from winning positions. And we're 13 points off the top of the table. Madness. 13 points lost from winning positions and we're 13th off the title. Absolute liberty. What do you really think of Maresca? Do you think
he must have not been here the last 2 hours.
Nah, I don't think he's the man to get us over the line, bro.
Tell him just go back in the stream, bro.
Yeah, he's not the man to get us over the line still. Hate to say it. Tweet of the day. Let me see what let me see what tweet of the day is. You know what's mad? We said this during the watch along. He made a triple sub. You can see he's changed the game. What was your triple sub in response to that?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know why João Pedro didn't play the full 90. The lap, every time he comes off the bench, kills games. I generally don't see it with the lap.
Not only has he brought on Delap, he's brought on Delap and brought off Palmer and expected Esteval to play the 10.
Bro, guys tapped, bro. E-man's gaffer though, isn't it? E-man was fucking him. Yeah, Ipswich isn't here because that was on December 29th last year. So that's a 2024 game. But Flamingo was another one that went under the radar. That was my worst experience as a Chelsea fan ever.
Oh, you were there, weren't you?
Bro, was I there? Broski. I was sitting with the Flamingo fans as well. I had to escape Philadelphia and run to New York because all I saw was they swarmed the whole city. Mango. I was like, brother.
Yeah, I hear that shit in your nightmares.
Bro, for the whole time I was in America, every time I saw red, I panicked.
Mango.
The man ain't a joke. What did Watkins say? I can't find his quotes. But yeah, worst performance Leeds, I guess. Best individual performance of the season, 2025. Palmer, PSG, Cucurella, Barca, Caicedo, Liverpool, João Pedro, Fluminense. Palmer got that one. I think that final against PSG saved Palmer's 2025, bro.
Just a note, if we're talking about ones that maybe didn't make it on this list, if we beat Arsenal, Reece James versus Arsenal
I was thinking that. I was actually thinking that.
If we would have got the 3 points, against Arsenal, I would have put Reece James up there. Because that's what genuinely one of the best Chelsea performances I've seen in a long time.
Public enemy of the year.
Noni Madueke, Tosin, Delap, and the directors. The directors won. I was surprised because the fan base told me that everything is the player's fault. I don't know. I was told that it was all on Tosin. I'm surprised that the lap's only on 2%. That means his PR is still doing a great job.
Nah, but look who he's fighting against, bro. He's fighting against Tosin, Noni, and the directors, man. He's like, bro, that's that's like Hitler and Stalin versus Trump. You know what I'm saying? Trump ain't gonna look like the worst guy.
No, you're right, though. Yeah, MCGA are waking up, bro. 70% is a decent turnaround. Imagine this time last year trying to do this. Oh, mate.
It would have been all Noni.
Be number one.
It would have been all Noni last year.
Come a long way, man. Okay, no. It would have been Jackson.
Oh, yeah.
Or Sanchez. 2025 People's Champion. Chalobah, Caicedo, Josh Achampong, Esteval. Caicedo won that. I'm surprised Caicedo won that. That's the one that actually surprised me the most. I thought it would maybe be Steve. But my vote was for Chalobah for People's Champion. Chalobah actually interacts a lot on social media with Chelsea fans. He sends out kits, signed shirts, whatever to a lot of people. He sends tickets. I know guys that go to away games because Chalobah just sends tickets to them. So that's why I chose Trev. I actually think Trev is the real People's Champ. But I don't understand why people chose Caicedo. I think it's just because it's a vote for Caicedo. Like, why not? I put Josh there because the fans, match goers love Josh. Like, match going fans love Josh. I know Cam, you're Josh Ucker, innit? Like, but the match goers.
He's a baller, man.
Yeah.
No, but the reason why they uck him is because he's Cobham, innit? So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's Cobham, innit? So like the match goers are gonna always love him up.
Yeah, I can't lie. He's got the white vote. He's got the white Charles vote still.
Esteval. Esteval, I'm surprised he didn't win that. Bearman have a weird agenda against Trev. I agree. I think the Trev stuff goes a bit overboard still. He's he might not be world class, but he's someone who's been trying to they've tried to force him out for the last 3 years. He stays, he fights for the badge, he's played any position you've asked him, right back, left centre back, CCB. He's durable, he's always available. What more do you want from him? Oh my days, Trev versus Sunderland. Tosin versus Sunderland is up there for worst. Did I do a worst performance? No, I didn't. I didn't want to do that. I should have though. MCGA moment of the year. Palmer's second goal versus PSG. Esteval goal versus Barca. Caicedo goal versus Liverpool. Enzo versus Betis. Enzo got 2.2% votes. Do you know we finally defeated Enzo Sexual?
Enzo versus Betis.
Do you know how mad Enzo's PR like this time last year?
CB, when I saw that tweet go out, I swore Enzo was gonna get at least like 20%.
I only put Enzo because I didn't want them to be like, "Oh, you didn't vote Enzo." Well, bro, we've come a long way, man.
We've won.
It's a tough battle. That was a tough battle, bro. I swear, bro. That Enzo Fernandez battle. Like, if I actually wanted to blow and get followers and actually like be like I don't know, have 100K subs and shit on YouTube and all of that, like that Enzo war held me back.
Just be a grifter,
bro. Yeah, bro. I could have just done
Enzo
straight
grifter.
Yeah, wore his kits and stuff. Like, I don't know, like defended him against the racism allegations. Like, just done everything.
Oh yeah, if you would have defended him against the racism, bro, you would have been up by now.
I would have worked for Chelsea at this point. But it's not. We got one more year left, and I think it's out of it. My moment of the year, I think it was. Yeah, I don't know which one I celebrated more though. The Palmer's second one or Esteval. I think Palmer's second one made me confirm like, yeah, we're winning today. Like the first goal was like, yeah, shit, we're lit, but we know how shit can go. That one was like, yeah, we're actually like we're winning today. Content creator of the year, Matisse. Congratulations to Matisse. He won. I'll give it to Matisse as well. I think Matisse, he's been top. Work rate's been crazy. He's got props. I went to his house.
his equipment and shit motivated me to go harder and get my studio for next year. Like next year, we're gonna be in the studio. Once I'm back from Morocco, streams are gonna be in the studio, hire equipment and all of that. But I got motivated by him. He takes that shit seriously. So I'm happy Matisse won that one still. That's valid. So congratulations to Matisse, 2025 MCGA Content Creator of the Year. So big up, man. Can't lie. Big up. No, man, I'm not there yet. I don't put in work like that, bro. I don't put in work like that. It's my fault. It's my fault. Do you know what I'm saying? It's for next year. Well, big up, man. Don got 9.7. Kefri Lewis, 12%. Fair enough. And then the MCGA presidency
2-0. Indeedy, bro.
2025. I am taking it so seriously next year, bro. Trust me.
Bro, where's Asthma though? I'm smoking her country, G. We smoking on that Asthma pack and Tunisia pack today, bruv.
Oh,
where's
shit,
Asthma? Where's Asthma at, bro?
Indeed.
She thought she could defeat me at MCGA presidency. I'll give it to CB, you know what I'm saying? I relinquish the CB, get what I'm trying to say, but not to Asthma, G. Smoking on our country as well.
Yeah, it's about time, man. Order has to get restored, bro. It was in a dark place. As soon as Cam said that he wouldn't sack Maresca if he won top 4, he missed out on top 4, but he got two cups. I said, yeah, bro, you're cooked. That's what I said, you're cooked. When's the match reaction dropping? Oh, see what I mean? So what I need to do is just crop the end of this and make this a video. But man, I gotta love you and leave you. I'm going out tonight. Is it true you're not going on panels anymore? I'm not going on Never a Foul anymore, but I'm loading up something.
Wait, swear, why?
I just don't really like. It's not impersonal. It's not impersonal. We'll talk about it separately. But yeah, I'm not gonna be on Never a Foul anymore still. But yeah, match reaction needed, isn't it? So now I got to do a whole match reaction. Should I do a match reaction or should I crop this? What do you guys think?
You should probably
do a match reaction, bro.
Because this shit was all over the place, bro.
Yeah, do a match reaction. Go to whatever estate you were on last time in Dag. You're putting the puffer jacket again. Yeah.
Let them know you'll be outside this time.
Say no more, man. All right, man, I'm off in it. Love.
All right, man, in a bit, man.
Yo,
Up the
love.
shelves.